Going on, Dale? Morning to you, sir. Doing my typical Friday thing, right to the lake. I'll probably do the same thing I did last Friday. I'll probably go up here and probably stream a little bit this morning. Looks like it's going to be an overcast day, so might get to stream a little more than usual. Ah, there ain't nobody called me out, Dale. Troy, I ain't seen Troy fish since I beat him. He I sent him a message last night. Said, "Man, if I knew if I was gonna beat you that bad, you wouldn't go fish no more." And he said, "Ha ha, it ain't got nothing to do with you." He said, "I'm gonna tell you, I've been stabbed, shot, and everything." And he said, "What I seen when I walked out of that place the other night scared me and had me shaking for 2 days." He said, "I'll never go back to that spot by myself." He thinks he saw a Bigfoot. Thinks he saw a Bigfoot. Well, he said he don't know what he saw, but the way he's describing it, it was a Bigfoot. So I like old Troy. Now I got one tournament left to do on October the 1st and the 2nd, and it's filled up. It's going to be an interesting tournament. I'm going to have a lake person with a river person, and that's going to be your teammate. Each person from the team is going to be allowed to weigh in 2 fish. So it'll be their 2 biggest fish, and they're going to fish from 8 till 2 in the morning. So that'll be the last tournament I do till springtime, probably. There's a lot of tournaments coming up for. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I've had my own experiences, but nothing that I've seen. Um, I fished a local lake here called Jordan Lake. It's down in, I fished that lake for 30 something years. And I took my son in law and one of my buddies down there one night, and we had rocks being thrown out of the woods and hitting my boat. It pissed me off. I got up on the daggone land and everything shining a light, cussing somebody out. Never seen nobody. We had trees pushed over. I mean, it didn't happen just one time right there. It happened numerous times right there. And I've never had that happen in 30 something years that I fished that spot. But I literally had decent sized rocks hit my boat and hit the water around my boat. It was crazy. But I can't say what it was. I can't say nothing. But I'm just telling you that's my experience with it. What's up, Rondell? How you doing? But I can't wait for Troy to be live. He said he thinks about going fishing this morning, so I'm gonna try to get him to tell that story whenever if he goes live. He ain't said it but into a text so far, so we'll see. But yeah, I took my son-in-law and my buddy to that spot numerous times, like 2 different times. They had rocks thrown at the boat. One time we could hear something look like it was walking up on us, and what I would do is I would I would almost beach the boat on the bank. I'd take the front of the boat and I'd beach the front of the boat, and we'd sit there and fish in between the mainland and a big island that was right there. And we could hear something heavy like it was walking up on us. And when the rock hit the boat, man, I flew off the boat up into the woods. We couldn't see nothing. I don't know. So LG, you up early, 5:52. Yeah, as far as seeing nothing, I never got to see anything. But Troy says he saw whatever it was, and it was on two legs, and it was small. So I'm like, I was thinking midget Bigfoot. That's the only thing I can come up with is a midget Bigfoot. He said he was going to go back this morning, wanted to go back this morning and look for tracks. He said it ain't rained or nothing up there, but he knows where he's seen it at to see if there was tracks. He told me he was shaking. He didn't want to go out of his house for 2 days after seeing that. What's up, Matt? How you doing this morning? Appreciate y'all stopping by. Look like it's raining. It raining at your house, LG? Better not be. What the hell? You talking about my story or Troy's story? Troy's story happened whenever he left last Friday night. Whenever he got off to go home, he said it happened on his way walking out from where he was at. Yeah, it's raining. I thought that was just misting, but that's actually rain hitting the windshield now. But Troy said due to his um, ancestral heritage that they told him that Bigfoot's is peaceful and they don't bother nobody, but who knows? I remember him saying that night he thought something was stalking him because he turned one time to face the way that he heard it, thinking it might have been a bobcat or something. But this rain, it's stopped now. Must have been a little spurt there. Raining or not, I'm fishing. What's up, Ernie? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you stopping in, checking everything out. Just doing my morning ride, having somebody to talk to. So fishing local. Rico, how you doing, Rico? It's a good thing Rico didn't hear me tell that story about Jordan Lake. He might not be going down there. Nothing happened at the spot I told you to go to, Rico. You'll be all right. Oh, this is a couple years ago when I had my bass tracker. I've had a I've had a rough year so far. I sold my bass tracking boat, had 80 hours on it, had a 40 horsepower Mercury on it. I had a Pro Team 175 tournament edition boat. I sold it for $1,500 to put an engine in my GMC Sierra. That cost me $3,700. Got all of that taken care of. Then my wife told me on Father's Day she wasn't happy and all of this stuff. So now I lost the boat, lost the truck, and everything else. So we are officially divorced now. We both went up there and lied to them, told them we was separated for a year. So I ain't got to worry about her taking half of my 401k out. So she can't have that. But that's why I don't have a boat. If I had a boat, me and LG would be going out on a boat every day that I'm up here. But I am soon going to have another boat. Yep, I was married for 10 years. The only time I've ever been married. So I got a 21-year-old. Well, she'll be 21 in November from a previous relationship. And her mother passed away 5 years ago from diabetes. So my daughter will be 21 in November. Other than that, I don't have no kids. I got a nephew that stays with me. He's ex-Marine, ex-military. He's got PTSD so bad he can't. It's hard for him to even get out of the house. He can't go into a store with more than 5 people in it. I feel sorry for him, but he lives with me. He's lived with me since he's been out. So I do what I enjoy doing as much as I can, and that's going fishing. Going fishing is my getaway from life. Oh yeah, I'll get everything back. Yeah, it's hard for me to wrap my brain about why a wife would want to leave her husband, you know, who works, goes to work every day, does everything, don't ask her for nothing. She quit her job 2 weeks before, she wasn't happy. And all of this just to go live with her single friend. I don't get it. I'll be 47 years old in December, and it's just not there for me anymore. And I'm gonna do what I want to do when I want to do it now. I ain't gotta worry about nothing. But it's time for me to enjoy being happy for a while. If it wasn't for friends like LG Bass and one tonners, being there through the tough times and, having people to talk to, I don't know where I would be right now. Then I just found out that my only brother that I have, he's 6 years older than me, and found out, 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks ago, that he's got 3 cancers. He's got neck cancer, throat cancer, and lung cancer, and he's not even going to do any treatment. So he's basically give up on everything. So I don't need nothing else to happen. Y'all are my enjoyment, so that's why I do what I do. I get to meet some people and hang out with people, and I guess I can thank y'all for being y'all. Streaming ain't nothing new for me. I used to game a lot on my Xbox, and I'd stream gaming on there. I do. There's a good hunting and fishing game on there that I used to stream all the time too. But yeah, it's hitting hard, but it just depends on how hard you hit back. And I refuse to lay down. Sometimes it ain't how hard it hits you, it's how hard you hit back. That's why, I try to do these tournaments for everybody because, it makes me feel good to see the friendly competitions, and hang out with people. And, like I said, I've met LG, one of my good friends now, probably my best friend, and Art and Josh from One Ton. I met all of them fishing Kerr Lake, and, that's all I can say, man. Friends forever. If I get lucky one day and find a woman that likes to fish and stuff as much as I do, then, so be it. I figured I've lived 47 years. I've lost my mom, and I lost my stepdad, who's really the only really dad I ever really cared about. So my mother passed away on my daughter's birthday, which is November the 28th. My stepdad, um, he passed away on my birthday a year after my mom. And now my brother, he's pretty well signed his sentence. Said I won't leave nobody but me and my nephew now, my daughter. The rest of my family's in Chattanooga, Tennessee. That's where I'm from. My grandmother's passed away. My papa, he died when I was 5, 6 years old. What's up, Kelly? Morning to you. Morning, all 10 of y'all, all of y'all in here. So things will get back where they need to be. That's all that matters. But like I said, 47 years. It's time for me to live the second half of my life the way I want to live it and do what I want to do and be happy doing what I like to do. What's up, Frogster? Morning to you. Pontoon Jody in here? Oh, she is in here. How you doing, Pontoon? What's up, James? Appreciate y'all stopping by this morning. I'll be fishing Lake Gaston with LG Bass. We ain't know, he said he ain't never fished here during cooler months, so we're gonna try this and see what it's like during the winter months. If it gets slow here, then we'll move back to Kerr Lake and fish Kerr Lake, you know. What's up, Pete? Morning to you. So I'll probably do like I did last Friday. I'll probably get to LG's house, stop my stream, get out, get everything that I'm gonna fish with, and when I get down there and set up at the lake, I'll probably go back stream till about 11:30 until my battery goes dead. So it's 100% right now. I've got it charging. So that's what the game plan is for this morning. LG went and caught us some brim yesterday, so we're going to be able to start catfishing first thing as we're trying to catch bait. So we should have about 4 rods in the water. I think last Friday we caught 3, maybe 4 streaming that morning. So we'll see. But I ain't at home sitting on the love seat. I just got off of work. I work third shift, so I probably won't sleep until I get home sometime tomorrow. I usually stay up here and try to fish as much through the day and fish all night. Then I'll go home and crash tomorrow. So I'm closer to LG's than I thought it was. So I might get to start streaming a little earlier. Right now, I'm just now coming into Virginia. Virginia is for lovers, it says. Yeah, well, as soon as I get here and I get my 8 Mad Cats rods and I take all my Mad Cats rods down there just in case I break one off, then I ain't got to worry about trying to put it back out. I just grab another one and put it out while I fix one up. I'll rotate them out like that. I just can't let my pink rod. I can't let Pinky know that I ordered the new pink catfish down rod because I don't want her to get jealous and not catch nothing this morning. Rods tend to get jealous like that, you know. Pinky's usually my bread and butter. She's probably my luckiest rod that I've got. So last week I was able to show you all the lakes. See, I ain't even able to show you all the lake today because it's still dark and it's overcast. Anyway, the lake's gonna be right here on my right. LG, y'all want coffee? Yeah, coffee, coffee, coffee. I figured as much. How does she want hers? Large, black? Yours is 3 and 3, right? Lake Gaston, Roanoke River Basin. It's awful dark down there. We might get a good early morning bite this morning. Might not catch no sturgeon like Stan did. We might actually catch something this morning. Pretty good feeling about it anyway. Large 2 cream, no sugar. That's for her, right? Yeah, you are 3 and 3. Yeah, I remember that. Well, I'm gonna drop 3 bags of trash off before I get coffee. So I usually do it at work, but they've shut the gate now. I don't have the remote on my forklift no more to open the gate. All right, people, let's go. As soon as I drop this off, LG, I'll go up there and get I'll go get the coffee. But since they got these free dumpsters right here, I can just dump my trash out in. That's what I'm gonna do. Ain't but 2 people at this truck stop. That's hard to believe. Yeah, I have it in place today. Somebody else wants to put the trash out too. So, Solo, how you doing this morning? Don, do we need worms? Yes, no, maybe. The awesome Dunkin' Donuts. It's curbside pickup, but I ain't wanting to pick up. So I'll let y'all sit here and watch Dunkin' Donuts. Don't need worms. All right. All right. I'll be right back. what to do but to do. Out of my way. Well, are we down to one person in here? Oh, back up again. Well, it is that time of year. Pumpkin spice latte. Now let's go fishing. I hope this coffee don't spill over on me. It's gonna hurt if it does. A good morning bite this morning. It'll be awesome. You know what? I'll probably just leave this thing going. Ain't no sense in me. Don't what? I ain't spilling your coffee. I'll probably just leave this thing going and get my stuff and head on down to the lake. That way I'll turn y'all off. I'll give Tom his coffee. I'm sure he's got to walk the dogs. So I'll get my rods and the bait and go fishing. Tom, you could set my rods outside on the porch for me till I get there. I know you standing by the door. That would be awful nice. So I don't spill your coffee. Oh, see, they mowed the field for hay finally. See no deer out there. Hey, doing? There's the morning ritual walking crew. Well, she's by herself this morning. Where's the other three people at? You're not ready yet? What have you been doing? Oh, why y'all put speed bumps on this little vehicle? Well, they finally mowed the little field right here too. That's kind of nice of them. Somebody mowed it. Who's in the Jeep? Why the question? Why you up so early? Morning. You know? Be with y'all in a sec.
Hey, what's that water look like? I need to change that. Nope. I'm gonna walk that.
The tripod in there?
Yeah.
Oh, it's in here. All right, y'all. We at the lake. Let's do a little fishing. I used to run headlights this early this morning. Time is definitely fixing to change. Pull out of Tom's, and right there's the lake. It is a little windy this morning. Oh, that's good. It's like the water looks. But I'll take and put y'all out on the dock first thing. That way I don't lose y'all no more. Then I'll get some stuff set up. Oh. All right. Let's see. Take off of here. Take y'all off of my small one. I'll have to put y'all on Tom's big one. See if I can find the spot on this dock. It's gonna be overcast day. It's gonna be beautiful. Hope it stays this way. Anyway, I try to show y'all the lake every time, but right up there is the bridge that I come across where that transfer truck's going out up there. That's how close we are to the highway. Oh. So get this so it don't fall over. I really hate to lose my phone. Get y'all put in this. Tom's gonna walk his dogs and he'll be down here.
If that starts messing up, then I'll see if I can find the other spot on the dock. Let me raise y'all up some. All right. So now that I got y'all straight, let me go get my rod and some bait in the water. All right, I got my second favorite rod, which is the Venom. I got a head piece of a brim on that, and let's get him out. All right, let me grab Pinky. Let's put Pinky up there now. All right, we fishing. We waiting on Tom to get down here. He can put it right there. I don't like how tight that is. All right, let me go get my chair so I can talk. Coffee. All right, now I can sit down and talk to y'all. What's up, Kevin? Snake River. Hey, Snake, I need to ask you a question. Would you rather have a Friday or a Saturday, sir? For the tournament, October 1st to 2nd. Or does it matter? Should I reel the venom in and put it out there in Hades hole, y'all, to give a better chance for a bigger fish? What should I do? No, this is going to be at 8 p.m. to 2 p.m. 8 to 2. This is the duo, the team tournament. One lake person with one river person. I ain't doing another 7-7 till spring. Saturday for you. Gotcha. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna try to do a live the Wednesday before that Friday, which would be the first. I'm gonna try to do a live that Wednesday and draw y'all's teammates. It'll be before I go to work, so probably around 7 o'clock or so. 7 p.m. Try for the big one, you say. Well, the thing about that is, if I throw out there, I know if I don't get a bite, I'm going to end up getting hung up. But I'll throw it out in Hades hole. I ain't got no problem. Nice. All right, let me reel this in and put it out toward Hades hole. Fish is breaking all the way across the water here along that other bank over there. But them mussel beds up there's got about 50 pounds of weight. Tom will probably come down there and put his rod out, catch something for out of hand. You fishing this weekend, Kevin? Are you fishing at Fisher Wish, right? Lake Gaston, North Carolina. Well, it's half in North Carolina, half in Virginia. What comes out of Kerr Lake feeds Lake Gaston. Sup, Apache? Morning to you. Man, I hope it stays like this all day. Keeps the sun behind the clouds. That'd be awesome. Cause they ain't biting yet, Pete. I don't have my catfish trained like you do. This is LG Bass's pet fish, not mine. How you doing, Uncle Lou? Morning to you. Real Gas Fish, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping in. We might end up going back to Kerr Lake one day. Never know. We fix and have 2 more rods in the water, so to give you 2 more chances there, Pete. LG. Big osprey coming right at us. Be happy with any kind of bite this morning. I don't know. Pinky's kind of jealous.
I don't know how you can do that.
She don't know yet.
You're faithful to you.
Hog Leg wanting to buy Pinky. Goes the first boat. What's up, Hog Leg? Which 2 you coming out with? It ain't got cold enough to kill these skeeters yet. I know that. Don't make me have to go put skeeter stuff on first thing this morning. Come on, y'all killing me. My PB is 61 pounds from right here. 61-pound blue. What's up, Fancy Fowl? It's another ditch picker. Hog leg, can Melissa throw a bait caster? I don't know. The Venom is probably my second favorite rod. It's a toss-up between them two. The way Pinky's been acting the past couple of weeks. Oh, Venom just got hit. I just seen the Venom get nudged on. But a nudge on it harder than that for me to get up and get it out of Hades' hole. Oh, we're coming out with the boat and the panther this morning. He feeling froggy. Tom's gonna get the first fish, y'all. Hmm? I don't know. I hadn't made that phone call. That's the 40-pound hole. All right. Yeah, that's what they call largemouth bass over here is ditch picklers. Unless you're talking to Tom. You don't have the name LG Bass for nothing. Yeah. All right. What's y'all's choices for what's going to go down first now? You got the Bolt on the left, Pinky in the corner, Panther in the center, and the Venom on the right. $420.
Hello,
$420
morning
50
peeps.
pounder.
Yeah, I want a 50 pounder. Another one. We caught him here.
Yep.
On a simple.
Yeah.
But we got enough bait for now. I don't want to put too many in that bucket. Not room for them to swim. Yeah, yesterday I called like 4 times throughout the day to find out when they were turning the water on. And it was Wednesday's report. They never did one yesterday.
Huh.
The guy must have called in sick or something. I hate when that happens. I depend on him.
That one's called the Bolt. That's the new Bolt that they just come back out with. It's the highlighter yellow. Shows up real well under any kind of light. It's real bright. So it shows up real well. The Panther is like the highlighter blue, like the highlight marker. It's like the highlighter blue. It shows up under light very good also. His orange catfish down rod is brighter than the orange crushes from Mad Cats. It's the only one I don't have yet.
I still got to unspool that and respool it. I don't think I have enough on the spool that I had. If I do, it's going to be close, but like I broke off like 70 yards off.
I thought you was going bobcat just today.
I was, but
Oh,
I was watching Stan, so I didn't get out. I didn't even get to leave here until 4 o'clock to go to Steel Bridge. Yes. For anybody who didn't see that yesterday, the awesome team of Stanadan caught a huge sturgeon out of the James River live. Go back and watch it. It's incredible. Over 200 pounds.
probably already seen.
Oh yeah, he was in the chat.
Was it?
Yeah. So obviously you can't take them out of the water here. So they guesstimated the weight to be 221, 222 pounds. Incredible. And that fish put Stan to the limits.
Morning, Tom.
Morning, Hog Leg.
Ernie said morning, Tom. Or Tim,
Hello, Ernie.
Tim Molina in here.
Tim, how was your show last night, Tim? You went to a concert.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Turn that a little bit so you can see the bolts too.
Well, you're going to have to read it to me because I can't see it when you're in front of it.
See, I gotta go. I can see it.
You live. This your peeps. Entertain them.
I am. One thing I want to entertain right now is some bug spray on my legs. These mosquitoes are tearing me up. Boy, I can get it.
Well, I'm going up there because I want to put these back in the
All right.
water.
Well, let's see which one's gonna go down. He didn't come back after the venom, so They're all in very good positions out there. Tim said the show was okay. Yeah. Tim said the show was okay.
Oh, good.
I bought pants last week.
You were cold.
No, I didn't have a hoodie last week, but I got a hoodie this week.
I got a Casper Frankfurter hoodie.
Yeah, I'm glad you do, because they don't have one that'll fit me in there yet. They're out of stock.
He's on a diet.
They only have, I think, to 2, 3X.
You're bigger than that.
Yeah.
I think mine's the 3. Yours, I got the 3, but
What's up, Chad?
the Chad or the Chad?
It's the Chad.
The Chad. Good morning, Polar Bear.
No, the other one.
Oh, that's the Chad.
Oh,
Get it straight. Drink your coffee, man.
too many
falling behind.
Chads.
Good morning, the Chad. Yeah, I got out early this morning. I'm proud of myself.
Yeah, I
It's a
know. I
lot
was
easier
like,
when I don't have to walk 2 sets of dogs.
you was even up early. I seen you in chat, and I'm like, what time is it? Time
I've
up
set an
this
alarm.
early?
I've been setting an alarm so that I'd be up when you get here, because I really don't want to leave my front door unlocked. So, and I want to get out early and fish when the fishing's good. But she woke up while she was kind of laying there awake, I guess, when my alarm went off. Fish just jumped up there.
Yeah.
Uh,
We're using brim on all of them. We got cut brim on everything.
you have to run up to the store.
Yeah, I was like,
She says, what time is he gonna be here? I said, I don't know. I said, normally, when I wake up, he's live. I said, but I didn't see it. And 5 minutes later, you were live. So I said, but I can't read the signs where he's at, so I don't know how far away he is. Just, I need to take the Jeep before you go out for the day. So I said, well, you might want to think about it. Yeah. So I heard you say when I was in the bathroom to
all right, Ernie.
getting ready when you, who's in the Jeep?
Well, I thought you was in the Jeep because I seen the front door open. Then I was like, well, I just seen that vehicle all the way in here. I just wasn't thinking it was y'all.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't used to her being up to there.
Yeah. You have to go tonight. Sleep on the ground. So if we want steaks for dinner later on, we got to go to the deli. And we don't have too many drinks. We need to get drink size steaks. We got to get 3 steaks because my son will be here later sometime. Whether he's here when we eat or not, she told me to make sure we get drinks. And I'll combine them. But you ain't the boss of me. She's the boss of me.
She's the boss of you.
Well, I admit it. It's easier to get along.
Michael Morilla.
Morning, Michael.
Pete, yesterday a mosquito came my eyes when I was at my desk. I went full ninja on him and 2 of my co.
Careful, you don't want to throw out your back.
Tim said the concert was okay.
Cool. I didn't recognize the name of who we were seeing.
Who did he see?
I don't remember. I don't recognize. Didn't remember know who it was.
Who was the concert, Tim? What was their name?
But if you had a nice night out, that's great. Nice to get out every now and then.
Everybody said Chad was fishing with J-Dog so he could know what a blue catfish looked like.
You know, I'm a little suspicious of Chad.
Poor Chad, he just doesn't get no credit. Oh, Pitbull? You went to see Pitbull?
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I thought that was a dog.
He's a little bald-headed. I guess he's maybe Hispanic, white.
I don't know what kind of music is it.
Sort of like rap.
Yeah, see, I'm kind of suspicious of Chad. I always notice every time he goes fishing on the Ohio River, he fishes right by that Hooters, and I'm wondering when the stream ends. My battery's dying. Oh, yeah, they're pulling up, tying off over there at Hooters and going in for lunch.
Yeah, you think that's what's happening?
I think that's what's happening.
Don't give him no firepower now. Whenever we go on his show,
He's gonna have firepower no matter what.
So what Tom is insinuating, Chad, is you put us on the back burner to go eat at Hooters. Is there any truth to this?
No, he didn't put us on the back burner. We didn't get back with him. But every time he goes fishing, it's near that Hooters. I recognize the bridge.
I love me some Hooters, he said.
I'm with you there.
Figured we had a bite by now.
I know. I would have thought that.
Had one nudge on the venom. That's been it. Yeah, I didn't.
Sure, that would conjure
I
something.
didn't get one of the big brim. I cut one of the smaller ones up.
I didn't get a big one. I didn't get the large one. But the first one that I got in the net.
Only when I go live with J-Dog, where I normally fish, I don't get service. Yep, that is a pink. It's called a Sterling is the name of it, but I call her Pinky. Mad Cat's rod. I like all colors except green.
I got the sword in the truck. It's got a overall on it. So decided to.
Yeah, Mad Cat's has got a new pink rod now. It's called the well, you can either get the Catfish Down pink rod, which goes pink all the way up to the top, and it's pink and it's black at the eyes, or the new name for it is the Catfish Signature Series pink rod that goes all the way to the top. So either one. They're both good rods. I like all of them. I just don't like green, so I gave my green rod away to Tom.
Yep.
Well, J420 wanted me to throw the Hades hole, so if I get hung up out there, at least I'll have somebody to blame it on.
That's right. You can send him a bill for $1.20 for a hook, a swivel, and a weight. And for anybody that was watching Stan yesterday, props to Uncle Lou for that rod. That's a medium action rod that he reeled that fish on yesterday
That ought to be some
On-
kind of record.
on 30-pound slime line. That's what we use. We use the 30-pound slime line too.
Who?
I do. You do, don't you?
Yeah, I think all of mine's slime line now. I was
But
thinking I
there's a
had
30?
big game on. I had big game on one, but I don't think I do.
Yeah, I haven't seen any big game on yours that you've been using lately. Yeah, I'd love to get an Uncle Lou's rod too, but I got rods that don't even have reels on them right now.
Good morning.
Hey, real gals, fins and fowl, morning. Sorry if I missed anybody. I can't see the chat unless I'm standing up in front of
I
Aaron.
need to get us a big TV to put down here
Yes.
so we can see it.
One we can put in the back of the Jeep and just watch it.
Yeah. What's up, Skeletor?
Skeletor, good morning.
LG Bass gonna go bump his rods. You playing with a grenade every time you do that. Drives me up the wall. Goes a bass tracker. Hung up.
I pull through.
Just something give. Well, there's one sacrifice to the Gaston riverbed.
That was good.
Uncle Lou said, morning, Tom. Tina Ladybug, how you doing? Man, it's gonna be nice if the sun stays behind all these clouds all day. It stays overcast like this. It's gonna be pretty. Kelly's back in here. I could go get one or two more of my rods and put two more out back there on the bank out to the right here on this flat and see if there's anything running the flats today. And to give us 6 rods in the water. What y'all think? Think I need to do that? Better chances of y'all seeing a fish. And here comes the green ugly surge rod. Hey Tom, your boat's getting hit. I thought it got hit as you walked up there, but I wasn't sure if it was you or not, but it's got hit twice now. No, I was just saying it. I seen it move when you was up there, and I really couldn't tell if it was actually you on the board or if it was actually getting hit, but it did get a bite. More like a channel cat bite, though. A fish is a fish.
Neat numbers. I know you hate it when I bump my rods.
Which one did you lose? Did you lose the head or did you lose the body piece?
The head. So I put another head on. There's a nice fresh body piece there.
I was sitting here thinking,
two-piece size.
I was asking them if they wanted me to put the Patriot back here on the ground, throw it out here on the flats over here. Maybe a flathead or something will come by.
So there's one nice piece that's fresh at the moment. But I don't have any of my rod holders. Anyways, it's too early to be banging them in the ground. And we need to be careful what we say because it is still 7 o'clock. So how loud we are. I don't want to hear the neighbors whining.
Tina Ladybug and Kelly.
Hello, Tina. Kelly, I think I did say hi to Kelly earlier. So I know Aaron says he doesn't like it when I bump my rods, but my PB, 52.5 pounds came out here. I had my rod sitting out there for about an hour. Nothing happened. Wasn't moving. I picked it up out of the rod holder. I probably moved that thing 3 inches, and the catfish damn near took it out of my hand. And it turned out to be my PB. So yeah, he must have been sitting there just looking at it, waiting.
It don't bother me that you do it. It just bothers me that you do it out there whenever it's the danger zones everywhere out there.
Well, if you ain't in the danger zone, you ain't catching fish.
Let me get one of my rod holders. I'll put the Patriot out here to the right.
Should I get bells? A 17-inch, 3-pound largemouth. Hey, that's awesome, Kelly. That's great. Yeah, I love to see some bass caught. Oh, let me get my coffee now. What frou-frou drink do you have over there?
Pumpkin spice latte.
Oh, jeez. With the whipped cream. That's what I'm saying, with the whipped cream. That's why I mentioned it. Yeah, that's awesome, Kelly. Good for you. Hope you got some pics. Yeah, good morning, Uncle Lou. I don't know if you heard me. I was back at the Jeep when Aaron said you said hello. So good morning. I don't know when you came in, but I was just telling everybody about Stan and your medium action rod with that giant fish yesterday? Thought you were gonna throw on the flat. Hold on to it. Here comes a bass boat. And rip it up. Nitro Z20. Getting it? Okay, Kelly, good. Thanks. Rondell, hello. I know I said hello to you earlier. I'm just waking up. This is my first cup of coffee, so if I missed anybody. I'm old and cranky before I've had my coffee and kind of forgetful. Aaron's behind me playing with the bells.
I got thinking last time I threw out that shallow over there, it got heated.
Uncle Lou, you getting rain? Yeah. How you feeling, Uncle Lou? With the heating pad. I get that. Oh, the boat's getting a hit. Take it. I don't know. It looks like we could get some rain here today, but the weatherman isn't calling for it. There's only like a 10% chance. And that's later in the afternoon, but it sure looks like it could rain here. I know, I saw that.
Not even 10 miles down the road.
Yeah, the only problem with bumping your rods this time of year is I think that's where most of all that goop that gets on the line. I think that comes when you bump it or when you reel it in. I think if it sits on the bottom, it just rests there when there's no current.
Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to fix up a Santee rig. I still can't do it.
Yeah.
See if that
Storms
was,
and
if that's
storms.
what it is out there. Maybe that was keeping it by the green goo. The fish could pick it up a little bit, but
Yeah.
I just ain't a fan of the Santee rig.
Yeah, I've been debating. I've got, I had some of those pre-made rigs and I don't have one on it, so I don't want to cut it off to retie it. But I think I might make up a couple now that because this weed stuff comes in late August, September. That wasn't there earlier in the year.
Nope.
And storms since 2 a.m. have not helped my backside. Hope it quits soon. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better. I have a weather ankle, Uncle Lou. So I get a pain in my ankle when just before it starts to get really cold or nasty weather from an old injury when I was in high school, believe it or not. Books and hammocks in the house. Good morning, Mr. Chris.
See, the clouds is gonna let me down today.
Yeah, I like it to be overcast all day
I
long.
would too.
It's supposed to be a 5-mile-an-hour breeze right now, but I don't feel it. It's supposed to get up to like 7 later in the morning. That would be awesome. 70 degrees with a breeze. That would be perfect. For me, anyway. I don't know about the catfish. Chris said, I got a pain in my backside. I call it Chad. Michael Murillo said, my larger catfish have been caught on the Santee rigs. My biggest carp were caught on floating carp bait about 6 inches off the bottom. But then again, I am just a dude in Iowa. Yeah, I throw them. I threw them earlier in the year. Um, the Santee rigs. I think the only thing with the Santee rigs for me is it cuts down my casting distance, and we're kind of where we're at. It takes a long cast to get out to the channel, and if you ain't at the on the ledge on the drop off, then you're not in the right spot. So I kind of backed out of them. Just
Gotta be a chunk. It could be a turtle.
could be a world record sturgeon.
Yeah, catch a sturgeon out of here.
Yeah. You'll have to go up to the house and grab one of my Mad Cat shirts.
I seen old Baker put what his rod's gonna look like up on Facebook.
Uncle Lou said, Murillo, you're not just a dude in Iowa, you are the dude of Iowa.
The only battery guy I know.
You ought to get a charge out of that.
Tom just cracks me up.
Well, I hear that all the dad jokes have been taking over all the lives, so.
Ooh, the Venom just got hit.
Yeah, it did.
Oh,
But that hit right there, that was a smaller turtle than the one that hit mine.
yeah. Mine's coming in.
Yeah, Myrtle's chomping away. We have a pet turtle. We call her Myrtle. Big old turtle comes and watches us while we fish, hoping that we throw scraps in the water.
Both corner rods is getting hit. There ain't nothing in the middle doing any work.
Yep.
Oh, Pinky just got nibbled on.
Might have a school of turtles coming through. The Ninja Turtles.
What's going on here?
I can't see the rods when the camera's in my face. Got a little bob on the boat.
I want Troy to go live. I want to hear his Bigfoot story.
Michael Murillo said, Uncle Lou, creator of the hottest rod in the market. You, sir, are the dude in Iowa. Yep, that rod is awesome.
He got a lot of publicity out of that medium yesterday.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder how many orders. Uncle Lou, how many orders did you get yesterday? I said I don't have one, but I did. Uncle Josh let me touch it one night, the one of his, and he let me
You reworded that.
he let me make one cast with it, and I liked it. With he had the medium heavy. Michael said, I woke up this morning and I was still telling myself that happened on your rod, and I have two right here ready for that experience. Hello, Ernie. Ernie's back. Mosquito just bit my back. I didn't spray my back. Mosquito just bit me right through my shirt. Chris said he used his Uncle Lou rod for his 1 hour challenge yesterday. I just saw you drop that this morning. I haven't had a chance to watch it. So don't tell me how you did. I want to be surprised. Uncle Lou said, too dang many for this broke down fella. Good thing I have a buddy who stepped up to the plate to help. That's great, Lou. Epic Catfish. Good morning, Tim. Cool. Yeah. Fishing with the Chad. Biggest fish hooks I've ever caught. Ernie got 4 Uncle Lou's rods, planning on some more. They're very nice. Hook said, shut it, Chad. Yep. She's bouncing again. Do something.
Bouncing, but it don't want to go down.
You gotta want it more than that. There's some fresh bluegill right there.
A big chunk of bluegill. Might be why I ain't went down yet.
I'm going for records.
I'm just wanting to go for one fish.
Yeah, me too. One fish. 144 pounds. The Lou said bullheads, yeah. Pretty well could be. I've never caught a bullhead in here. I know they are in here, but the channel cats don't get very big in here either. I think the biggest one I've caught out of here is like 6 pounds. Seen a couple of 4s, 5s, but the heavy population of
I'd love to
blues.
got that channel cat over at Kerr Lake up there. That thing had, I know it.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, it's gonna change colors. It's so big.
Yep.
I've got that dark grayish color.
Fishing frustrations. Good morning.
What's up, John?
He said hello to you.
Chris, Hooks and Hammock.
Good morning, Mr. John.
What's that? Sneaking up on somebody. Deer hunting or something.
My hands are up.
Yeah.
No, Eddie, look. Y'all just
Getting
start
little
up,
nibbles here and there, nothing yet.
and you're running the water's clear.
Yeah.
He's got a little bruise.
Killed anything yet?
A little bit.
Kill what?
You been deer hunting?
A deer season in with you.
Really?
Oh, both
Hey,
of them
Dad.
don't come in
Thank you,
until first Saturday in October, man.
It's in North Carolina
I know
already.
they've been running dogs crazy. Had some come into Virginia the other day.
I don't know what they shoot. It's just bow season. They're
But-
doing
but-
running
hey.
dogs for both.
No, they ran some dogs the other day. That Axtell Hunt Club down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if they were just running on the outside for fun or what, but I don't know. A buddy of mine lives down there, and he's a bow hunter. And he hates living. He hates that whole situation down there with dogs.
Hello, Montana.
I'm not much of a dog runner myself.
I used to do it, and I think that's why I lost a lot of
A lot of
deer.
money.
It's not so much that. It's
I lost a lot of damn.
to me it just broke me from hunting.
Broke down. Well, I'm gonna tell you what. Yeah, because it was a grind. You know,
Well, not where we was at.
dogs.
They'd run 10, 15 deer by you like all day.
Oh man, shit, dude. When I was 14, 15 years old, they just tell you to kill every doe that ran by you. If it's brown, it's down. You know. I think it had something to do with the insurance policies around here because there was so many damn deer getting hit on these roads. We had a lot of deer. We did.
North Carolina, I got deer. I got an albino deer in my yard about every other morning.
And when I lived
Solid albino.
when I lived in Raleigh, where Leesville High School is now, I killed one of the biggest bucks I've ever killed in my life right there. It was 2 miles from where I worked.
I got one right down the road from where I work at that Tom.
Number one.
Yeah, he's been nibbling at it all morning.
Ain't no buck yet.
He got a turtle, probably turtle from my people.
Uh-oh. Might have something brewing here, folks.
There's deer right where I work at, right there on the down the city. That I ain't seen nothing. I ain't even seen nothing on TV
Man,
that was something just rolled right out there.
when I was in Richmond, one got tight. When I was in Richmond, man, we come south of Forest Hill Park one morning. God damn, this thing looked like something out of Manitoba. I mean, the damn deer was a horse size, and it had a rack like a Texas buck. I mean, it got hit by a car because I knew Officer Ratcliffe up there, and old Ratcliffe said, "Hey man, remember that buck you got a picture of?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "That son of a bitch got hit in the road."
I got a 9-pointer on a wild killed out of Caswell County that's 19 3/4 inch inside spread and comes out of his head right like that.
I guess the biggest one I ever killed, fucking somebody took the horns from him.
And he had a twin. Somebody
There's
killed
two
him.
in this area that are really nice. And I can't pull back a bow anymore, but I think I'm gonna have to get me a crossbow.
Oh yeah, they out there.
Yeah, I know. Cheapest ones are about $2,000. The best ones are about 2,500.
No, you get one
You want for 16, 17.
Oh, you
A
get
good
one a lot cheaper than that.
I'm gonna talk on a
You
good
can get
one.
one like $500-600 that'll kill a deer pretty easy.
Yeah, I understand that, but I want one that's gonna be small, lightweight, and compact.
I just don't have the urge to hunt it.
I like eating venison, man, but I just want to sit in a tree. I mean, take me two,
Like I
three,
said, I can get home every morning.
take me two or three beers up in that tree and sit there for a couple hours.
I can get home every morning. I got deer right in my front yard. They just look at me when I get out of the truck.
Oh, they're all in our yard too. Yeah, they're in our yards in the morning
Oh,
too.
yeah. They love your flower bed.
Oh yeah.
That's not hunting to me.
No, I've got 100 acres of pine trees in Brunswick County. That's where if I'm gonna go hunt, I'm gonna go hunt. And my biggest problem is keeping the dog hunters off that something.
He's playing with it.
But at least 2 of the hunt clubs out there have broke down and they ain't hunting as much as they
Shit,
used
if
to.
it ain't the dog hunter, so you get out there and you be feeding the deer all year long, feeding the deer. Well, if you ain't got
Yeah.
nothing, you
We
ain't
can't
got
bait
nothing.
We can't bait in Virginia.
You bait North Carolina.
I know you
You
can't.
put one bag of corn out and have every deer in half a mile at your house.
That's what a bird feeder's for in Virginia. I mean, trust me, 4 miles from here is a whole different hunting scenario than it is up here.
Oh yeah, it's 4 miles from North Carolina.
Yeah. And do not get caught with a loaded weapon in your car in North Carolina.
Crazy.
I come home from duck hunting one day down in running through like Wake Forest. And decoys, my old black dog. I was just running down to go to work. I got pulled over for speeding. Boy, is your gun loaded? I said, sir, it's in a case and I don't really know. I got a ticket for that.
Yeah. Okay. Me and
That's a better hit.
that was a little better of a hit. I pulled out. We had a restaurant called Fire Mountain in Asheboro, and I lived in Siler City then.
I'm in
Me
Siler City.
and my girlfriend pulled out on Highway 64, headed toward Asheboro, and we pulled out. We passed the game where we had camouflage on. He turned around and pulled us. And looking in the back, and I said, "We ain't been. I got nothing."
I came back here one day and felt like I was going through customs. That son of a bitch jumped every damn decoy I had out on the asphalt, and I was like, man, they're brand new fucking decoys. I said, you can just go through the bags, man. You ain't gonna dump them out. I killed one damn duck that morning. It was late for work anyway. I had motor problems, and the damn game went right there. I guess I must have been the only son of a bitch on the load. This is about 2008, 2009.
Last ticket I had,
Raining and sleeting like hell. He didn't write me a ticket. He couldn't write me a ticket.
last ticket I had, I was at Jordan Lake in my boat, and I had put out about 13 Gatorade bottles, and I had stopped, got some of them big old shiners, and I squeezed their heads, Well, game warden was over there at the wildlife ramp, watching me with his night vision goggles. He come over and he checked every one of them. He laid that man on his thing, and he got to that last jug, and it just twitched. And he's like, I got to give you a ticket for this. $85. I was like, wow.
Hey, we need to get some party bars, man, and just start noodling.
Anything to get me off the bank.
That's like working.
I'm gonna get a boat.
I saw a CR for sale in Tennessee the other day. It needs a motor. It's a 24-foot CR center con. I mean, when I'm saying it's set up for fishing, it just needs a new motor.
Wow.
And it was only about $8,000.
Huh.
There you go.
Yeah, because the motor.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at
Let's take the motor off that Ranger up there and get some use out of it.
Yeah, right.
the Yam needs to run.
Shoot, well, my boat just trade the Ranger for the CR.
You can probably make a deal like that.
I certainly wouldn't make a deal
Now,
for
look,
a boat that don't have an engine.
there is a boat deficiency and a microchip deficiency right now. So
Yeah. Right.
you can't even buy a damn truck right now.
Right. Yeah, it's whole lots full of Fords that all they need is that stupid chip.
I got a 1972 Chevrolet sitting in town with a 350. And all it needs is a couple of tires. And a parking brake. And there's a weld up underneath it, but
And steering wheel.
shit, man. No need a steering wheel. It just needs some new tires. That bitch is fucking tough, man. It hauls so much wood. That was my father-in-law's.
I like to find one of them old C10 Blazers things. Get the tire.
Man, they were built tough, man. They were.
Or one of them old International
Scouts. Yeah, he had one, but he wrecked it. He didn't put the pin in right on the dump trailer one day and come around a curve a little too fast. Some church lady had come in too tight on him, and he put that bitch in the ditch and rolled it.
Best little hunting vehicle is one of them little Suzuki Samurai 4-wheel drives.
Oh.
That's
We got a
Haiti's
bite right
home.
there. We can get it out of Pinky's hole.
Get it up.
Coming out. All right. I think we got a fish on.
The bigger net.
Hey, Red. Hey, Red. John Red's right behind you. Red. Come here, Red. 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 All right, we got a fish on. Got a dog on the dock. Oh, my rod's getting bit. All righty. There's a 10-pounder.
Go away just because you said that, man.
He's a little fatty. Got that big belly. That's what I was thinking.
Been eating them mussels.
Hades hole strikes first.
All righty. Fish on.
Good girl, bro. Good girl, buddy. Good girl.
I know you want to go out there, huh?
Oh, she's beyond swimming.
Good morning, Philip. All right, any guesses before we weigh this? Anybody care to guess? All right. On top. Start. Nobody's guessed yet that I see. Philip Williams said perfect timing. Eric.
Oh, but she's got to get a bath today anyway. She needs a water hose.
She's caught up on the cleat.
Yeah, I tied her up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That
he might not be 10. I saw that big belly. I thought might.
Well, there we go.
All right. Big Slim said 9.8.
11-18.
Philip said 11.5. Hook said 7.6.
I took you under.
Y'all see that?
Yep. Fishing with the Chad said 8 point.
Chad, this is what a blue looks like.
Chad said it's 8.453756.
Turtle right there. 867.
Big John 7.2.
There you go.
Where's the turtle?
It's right over here. A little small.
Oh, the little one. Yeah. We got a couple of tails we can throw.
He doesn't need anything.
Mud Tramp. Good morning, Becca.
Yeah, she's 12 now.
She's a good girl.
Yeah. Better than that crazy ass bastard I had with you.
Yeah.
The best dog I ever had was Bear. And I had him when I was 19 in Raleigh. He lived to be about 6 years old. He had a problem with chasing dump trucks. Had a roommate that would leave the door open.
Yeah, the dump truck usually wins.
Yeah, especially when you're living in Raleigh.
Although Widgeon, I don't know. A dump truck might not have stand a chance against that dog.
Man, that dog got hit by a Honda in town. He jumped out of my pickup truck in the back of the truck one day when he was like 9 months old. I was doing 55 miles an hour. He just jumped out the back of the truck. He was a tough little bastard. But him and remember Adam's dog, Ruby?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, they came back one day, and it wasn't too long that Widgeon was gone and Ruby was gone too.
Yeah.
So
I remember that. They never found her.
yeah,
Becca, it was, what did we say, 11.18?
11, 18.
Yeah, 11.18.
He's fine.
So my buddy, Stan, one of the guys that came down fish with us, they were fishing yesterday live on the James River, and he caught a 220-pound sturgeon.
James?
Took him over an hour and a half to reel it in.
Where at on the James? Up, really upper James.
Yeah. Well, below the fall line in Richmond. They went.
Sturgeon down there?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them up there.
I didn't know they were up there.
Yeah.
I know they put a lot into the New River, and they say there's some on Carlin. But I mean, they had introduced a bunch of fish. 220. That's a big fish.
Yeah. It was they put because you can't lift them out of the water.
Yeah, you got to leave everything. It's like fishing in Florida during the summertime.
Yeah, they had a 7.5-foot rod, and when they laid it next to the fish in the water, it was it was 7'5".
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, took them over an hour and a half to reel it in.
How far below the fall line?
They were just fishing below Richmond.
It's that dirty water.
You can, I mean,
Man, they got so much rain. You see how much rain Richmond got the other
yeah,
day?
yesterday afternoon.
Dude,
Yeah.
I think you were fixing to go down.
Yeah.
Might have got your bait.
We got tapped on a couple times.
Might have to check the bait on the bolt here shortly. As many little hits as it's got.
Any geese flying this morning?
Ain't seen nothing first.
Good. That means it ain't gone.
Philip, the weight was 11.18. Becky said it was 212 pounds, 7'5" length with a 40-inch girth.
Whoa, that's a big ass fish.
Yeah, and they were near a marina, so they motored him over to the marina, and they got out on the ramp in the shallow water, and for the picture and all that. Cool. Then let him go, and he swam right off.
Damn. Yeah, I knew we had sturgeon up at the New River and other places. They put it back and try to get them in the deep water, cold water.
Yep.
That's not I don't think sturgeon's a native fish to here because you need really, really colder water to make them bigger. But
I saw one in the Potomac while I was bass fishing one day, and I know it was a sturgeon because he came right next to the boat in like 2 feet of water. He was right on the surface.
Looking fish for sure.
You could see
They got that carp lip, and they're big and they look like a shark with a carp lip.
You can see the little, I don't know what they call them on its back. Not spines, but
the dorsal fin, and they got that little tail thing like a tuna.
But that row of the look like little pyramids or whatever the hell they are. Not up on my fish biology.
We caught a spoonbill out here. Shit. Me and my dad's like 30, 35 years ago. And it was about this big, man. Just little paddle nose,
I didn't know we had them around here.
Yeah, you sit out here with an earthworm, you catch all the drum you want now.
I caught one drum this year off the top.
They man, it sits down there, but what in between old I think he bought Lee Nichols' house. And he sits out there with a bobber and a damn and some red wigglers, man. He said he'd been catching drum like this.
Huh. Yeah, Steve and I caught a lot of them last year, but this year I said Aaron's got one. I haven't caught any. We tried them for bait and didn't get a bite on it.
No, I cut them up and eat them.
Carp just jumped down there.
All right, Tom, you up?
Yeah.
Got 5 rods to get a fish.
All right, Chris,
And
have a good
pinky
day.
getting hit. I don't wanna get
We'll
something.
check with you later. We'll be live tonight.
Still got bait. Something keeps messing with her. The headpiece is what went down in Hades' hole.
Becca, that's my neighbor Eric and Red, his dog that you saw in here. Came down to see what we were doing. It's one of our fishing buddies. All right, Philip, have a good day at work. Thank you. Good morning, Lee Evans.
I gotta go to town about lunchtime.
That'll be a good day. Outside.
I'm working on a.
Makes me kind of want to go cut my grass. Not.
Hey, who cut the field up there? That's up there.
I don't know. I saw that.
The guys that cut the guys that always cut.
Huh.
He got in contact. It's called Fresh Cuts Lawn Service, and the guy that owns, man, he's been sick as hell. He ain't been. It's been 2 black guys running around here cutting grass and weed eating, but oh well, they've been doing a decent job. Except they forgot the upper pond last time, and he cuts my yard now because that other guy that I had, man, he done disappeared. He done fell face of the earth. I don't know what happened to him.
So I watched him go up, go in front of across the street from me. I watched him go through to that side, and then he came back down and he was on the street. He didn't do mine. Like the last 2 times, he hasn't cut my frontage.
Right there at the
At the
dish
road.
line.
Yeah, he goes right around it. I know when he's coming because Coda hears him from a mile away.
Yeah, all you gotta. I'll give you his number, man.
Well, the point is, if he's supposed to do it as part of the contract for the
Well,
neighborhood, he's supposed to be doing it.
Okay, our homeowners association president is out of country right now, and my roadsides got stolen.
Yeah,
James and Mary are gone.
yeah, the roadside. Somebody stole the roadside.
And Matt's pissed off about not getting that upper pond cut. Anyway, something's on number 5 over here. Well, what you got going on?
Got a bell on it.
Just be that damn 50-pound test in the wind.
Yeah, it looks like all these lines are moving with the wind.
Buddies went down to out of Pirates Cove Sunday. They caught 2 big eye,
Wow.
and about a 40-pound king. But that's all they caught.
I'll tell you what, what's the scariest I've ever been on a boat down there? When we did that king tournament down there out of that
Morehead City or Pirates Cove.
that whatever marina that is, they always have that $100,000, $1 million king mackerel tournament.
Captain Stacy tournament down there in Morehead City.
Yeah. I ain't never in my life seen so many boats, and they just
Catfish
they'll come by
Heroes.
you
Good
like
morning, Sean.
places they can, and just, I mean, they gone.
Aaron just caught the first fish of the morning about 10 minutes ago. 11-pounder.
Yeah, we went out there.
Not a giant, but it's a bite.
I thought it was 37 pounds. Shotgun stars. Can't have that. Don't go in early. Man, these boats coming by you like left and right, throwing weights on you. It's
Oh,
Oh.
hey,
Stop.
number two.
Stop.
I think you got to hook up. Stay,
He's
man.
on there. Get him.
Get him up.
Pinky for the second fish. Pinky for the second fish.
Uh-oh.
Is he there?
Running to you.
Coming at you. Well, Venom strikes first. Now Pinky. That's the way they all do. They all just make a beeline for the dock.
He's a little smaller.
Ain't no channel.
There's some ball on it, looks like it. But
Hey, Miss Becca. Heroes. Second fish of the day. That's probably about 6 pounds.
Got your scale right there, don't you?
He's probably about 6 pounds.
I wish I'd have hooked that 80 pounder like that.
Them hooks are a ton of sharp, boy.
Yeah, I know, but that thing right there, he ain't got it. Got him by the barb.
What do you say, Tom?
yeah, it's probably about 5.
I say 5 or 6.
I say 5.5 then. Go for the middle. Anybody else?
Oh, 5.
Healthy. He doesn't have the big belly like the other one. I mean, it's better.
He's
It's big. See, he's got that brown on him. Looks nice. Oh.
6, 5, 4. All right, he must have some muscles in his
Don't take it
back.
off. I gotta get a picture.
654 for
No, yeah, cameras.
654 for Tom.
There. Somebody else touch it.
So what is that now for the year?
I think this is 227.
All right, man. Getting up there. From September, October, you'll be catching them hard again.
You ready?
Take it.
Good deal.
All righty.
What's that, iPhone 14? They got more.
I
They
don't
got
know
more
what he
cameras.
got.
They got more cameras than Biden had.
All righty. Get any big cut?
Got one thing. Don't catch any shad the other night, this morning, or just a bunch of bluegill.
There's been some huge shad over at Steel Bridge at that wooden dock past 2 middays that we've been over.
All right, what did we miss? Oh, it's a wooden dock?
Right off that wooden dock. You
Well,
can sit down there and just see them just swimming by me. Huge.
Time for those things. Shad up.
Nice little fish. I think my bass was bigger than that. No, Kelly, it wasn't. Not a giant, but it was a puller.
Add the numbers up.
Yep.
Was red.
Brad. Hi, Brad.
Man, I wish my Dakota wasn't such a jackass. If Henry whines when she sees red, she wants to come see her.
Yeah, I know. The pug, the pepper, the little black dog up the street barks.
Yeah.
Pepper, the pug comes down and runs with us.
Daisy.
Yeah.
All right. Which one's going off next?
I didn't make that much money off that catering. I can't bet this week. pay 400. Had to pay $4.28 for ribs.
Now we're gonna go up to the deli. Steaks for dinner. Have them cut us some nice thick ones.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been 4 nights.
Oh well, I ain't fishing for myself. I got a buddy of mine. He'll take anything you give him. The old guy we were fishing with when Steve and I went and caught the
Yeah.
stripers.
I went up to the Steel Bridge to catch this bait, the bluegills I caught, and there were stripers were breaking at the bridge there. They had the shad up there, you know. They were busted. I was gonna take a video of it. There was so many of them jumping.
Bert said the other day he went up. My buddy Bert was up there the other morning, and he said because the limits change, you can't keep any size. It's just 2, and they got to be 20 inches here on the gas and 22 on Car Lake. And he caught 4 that were 19 and a quarter,
Of course, there.
18.
It's like bass season in the early part of the year on the Potomac River. It's 15 inches, and you catch all the 14 3/4. Now, when it drops down to the 12 inches, you catch the 11 3/4.
They've done something different with the crappie rule on this lake and the crappie limit on Car Lake. They said, it's a slot limit. Buddy was down at he went out of Cape Charles last Saturday, caught a 41-inch cobia, which not the slot limit, it's 2 over.
Yeah.
Want some fine eating.
I hate that they have to put slot limits and stuff on to protect them from being overfished, but
I mean, if not, somebody would be taking 200 a week.
I know. Yeah. Well, that's what I was gonna say. When I was living up in the Maryland in the DC area when I was working, they put that moratorium on for the stripers for 5 whole years up
I
in the
remember
Chesapeake
that.
Bay, and everybody pissed and moaned and this is awful.
But they're back. They're
They
catching
were
60,
back.
75, 80
When they were allowed to
pounders.
catch them, everybody was like, wow.
Yeah.
Mostly they were mad because the commercial guys weren't stopped from catching them, but the anglers were.
There's a lot of farm raised striper being grown down in Carolina and hybrids.
Yeah.
Jordan Lake's full of hybrids.
I hadn't fished that lake in 22 years, man.
My hometown lake right there.
Hadn't fished falls in a long time either. I did duck hunt down there 2 years ago, but that was a 0.
Duck hunting. Place I deer hunted at. They had a pond. It wasn't that big of a pond, probably about the size of the pond that's up yonder that we fish. And right there late in the afternoon, wood ducks would come in. They'd just come right over that tree line board, and they'd be like in the water.
They're roosting hole.
They come over the tree line and take fishing rod, fish them out with trouble.
During early season, I've swam after them. I'm gonna strip down to my undies and taking the old breaststroke across the swamp. That's when was in between dogs. Yeah, those little things fly like big jets, though, man. They come in.
Yeah, they don't fly one straight narrow barrel. They tuck and roll when they come over the tree line.
They got an idea of where they're going, and they're gonna go there. It's a fine eating, man.
Man,
Number
surge.
3. Green.
Surge. Might be going down. And you can have your rod. I don't do the left.
Well, that's what made Stan's catch so incredible. Is it was Dan's rod, and Dan uses the lefties too. So Stan reeled in that 212-pound sturgeon with a left-handed reel, and he's not left-handed.
I've done it. Can't even beat my dick on my left hand.
Oh.
Not amphibious. I was in a car accident, man, and busted my shoulder up real bad.
All right, heroes, have a great day. Thanks for stopping in.
I'm going for both of these here in the next year. Mine will put back in the food. I can use a spinning wheel with my left hand, but I can't. Well, I figured out I could turn
Yeah.
Tom's over and reel it like this backwards. I could do it like that.
Right.
Me reeling it left handed.
He looks like a goober doing it too.
I feel like a goober doing it too.
It's like he should have that meme. Don't be this guy.
I got stuck on a boat one day. All I had was left-handed reels. I was all out of shape. I have to keep the girl. Shouldn't. You got her. A little tough.
You go girl, Red. Yeah.
Need to put a fishing rod holder right here, and we just get us one big umbrella.
Yeah, right. They have a cow.
Dude, they had a cow when I put the rod holders on here.
Yeah.
Better yet, you get one of them canopy things with the extenders for the legs and just fit it right over it. Jack it up.
Yeah.
That little fly thing.
Yeah.
All you need. Worry about time when it says hey, how much money have I given them?
Yeah, and they raised the
And they
dues.
raise the dues.
Yeah.
I asked him, I said, look, I says, I got 2 damn lots. I said, I'm only gonna pay 1 lot fee. I said, because they don't cover 4 inches of fucking grass on my lot.
Yeah.
And Donna said, we'll get to that. I'm like, look, we don't have I don't want to have an issue with you, but it's so
Yeah.
that was that one.
Yeah.
Not,
So we think.
not windy.
No.
Not Mark.
Right.
Not windy.
I told Tom,
Yeah.
I've heard them dogs up there early in the morning. Them dogs could probably hear us down here if we catch a fish.
Oh, hell yeah.
Chunky Cats, good morning.
Oh, yeah, man, wait till dark season. I'm down here at 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, I mean, we raise all sorts of hell down here, trying to get boats in.
Welcome, Chunky. We've got 2 fish. Aaron got one a little over 11, and I got one a little over 6. Yeah. Funny part is, though, all of our biggest fish, all of our PBs, come in the middle of the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you did catch that one with Art.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Most of my biggest fish have come like an hour and a half before sundown. You know, right there when the sun. And because Mason and I only fish down here from April to June.
Yeah.
And now since he's playing ball, we don't fish down here like we used to.
I'm trying 40 to not make them call it 20 down.
My biggest fish ever came at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And it was a damn 54-pound flathead up on Car Lake. That was a beast.
Yeah. They're complaining about us talking. What do you think they're gonna do when the car alarm goes off?
Well, after 7 o'clock in the morning, man, you can raise as much hell as you want.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't look. The only thing I've heard lately come down the road was the garbage truck and then the fire truck that was down here during Labor Day weekend. Some dude ran a damn big ass party barge up on the sandbars down here below the duck line.
Yeah.
And the fire department came down. That big black, that 2-streak mark is the fire department's rescue boat's trailer.
Is that what that was?
That's what that was.
Hmm.
They left the boat brought them back to shore. These guys were from Carolina down below Eaton's Ferry Bridge.
Wow.
And had gone out to eat and somehow got turned around coming back through the bridge and didn't know where the hell they were at. This is 3:30 on a Monday morning. I got down here. She woke up. I woke up. So I walked down here. I saw the flashing lights. It's 2 sheriff's deputies, fire truck, and fire truck and rescue boat.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna have to check my yellow rod.
And Elmore sitting down here looking like he's just stupid as hell.
Yeah, the bites have stopped on this yellow one. I think you might have cleaned it.
Nah, I think he was just too small to get that big bait in his mouth.
Oh, Lisa saw a copperhead up in front of her house yesterday.
Her house?
No, Lisa. She lives up there, like in between Patty and Clyde Wilson. Well, between Clyde Wilson, them crazy Yankees. But yeah, she had a little small 16, 15-inch copperhead in her backyard. Oh, you got some good slime on that shit.
When do you get your bait in?
Yeah.
Man, you're supposed to be letting them get the bait, Tom.
All that damn bullshit on there. Ugh. That's horrible stuff. Lingia.
I'm trying to get it all off.
I've been wanting to jump off the dock onto that 4-foot carp down here.
Shoot him again. Hit him with a knife.
I don't want to kill him. I just want to catch him. I want to feel him on a rod. He's about 4 foot long. Boy.
I've seen him, man. He rolls. I've seen him down here.
Dude, one night he come right up under the dock, right up under me and Tom. Then he splashed Tom right here one night.
Yeah. He was like right there. My chair was right next to where you're standing. And I had my headlight on and I turned quickly and he must have spooked. And he swooshed and he splashed.
Oh, man. I foul hooked one about 40 pounds down about buoy 22 one time. And I'm going to tell you, man.
I snagged a 40, give or take, right off this dock with a rattle trap.
Yeah, I mean, I caught his ass right in the back of the tail. And I mean, I'm glad I had 25-pound test on.
Yeah. Well, I had 10-pound test with my crankbait rod, medium action.
Adam caught about a 4-foot gar about 7, 8 years ago down here.
So that's what I thought it was the first night I seen him. Because I got a light that I put back here and that lights everything up. And I just happened to look over there and I could see a long thing. I'm like, what in the world is that right there, Tom? I ain't seen that big cat. We've seen that big catfish. We've seen that big catfish almost every weekend just on the top of the water down. I still ain't figured that out.
Might have to do a little bobber action on him.
I ain't figured that out. It's a blue. It's a big, big blue.
I hope he's trying to return the hook that he took from me.
I mean, it's a big blue.
Man, the one I caught the one I lost was, dude, what I'm saying, 55, 60 inches at least. And Mason tried to net him, couldn't even get him in the net. He went straight to that boat dock and broke me off right at the swivel.
It's a sickening feeling too. You can't do nothing about it.
That's my first one, dude. And I'm saying that's my biggest fish ever. I'm like going, no. That happens, man. I lost.
You know, when I caught that 61 down here that day, he come. It didn't even take me 10 minutes. I got him in, brought him right up to the thing, and look, I walked him right over here and slid him right up the ramp.
This thing did not fight until I got him within a foot of the boat ramp. And when it was like a tuna fish, man, he came in like pinwheeling. And when he got right here at the boat, I was like, Mason, and he was green. I fought him for a little bit, or she for a little bit.
I can usually tell if I grab one of them rods right there and just peel and drag. I'm like, yeah, this is a good one.
Trip me, Red. No sushi, Red.
No. Not for you. Oh.
My little nephew wants to go bow fishing soon.
Bells. Get him.
Oh, got off.
You sure?
Couldn't even see him. Couldn't catch up with him. He hit it good though.
Yeah,
Still got space.
still got bait.
Did you hear the bells or no?
I heard. Well, I was looking up again. I was like, well, I know it ain't Tom.
It ain't me. I don't have it. You're the only one that has a bell. But he has problems hearing the bells. So a lot of nights I'm like, your bells are going off. And he's like, huh?
Number 5. I don't know. Shit, y'all had 11 rods out here one night I come down.
That's right. Ain't one problem I ain't got. I don't have. I got enough rod.
You got too many damn shoes. No, she's pretty good about pockets. Her mama is not a pan in those down. She likes that vintage shit anyway.
All right, just lost one on the Patriot.
Yep, that was a big takedown. Wasn't level with the ground, but it was going down. All right, let's see what I missed when I was baiting. Isabella Kirkpatrick, good morning. J420, good morning. Isabella, hope you're feeling better after the gummy bear. I hurt for both of you two doing that. Okay, what else did I miss? Let's see. Solo Texan, hello. KC Fish Page, hello. This is LG. Well, Aaron's talking.
Parallel right to the water. It just disappeared right out of me.
Solo, how's it going? We got 2 fish. We each got 1, and Aaron just missed one on a nice takedown. Came off on fighting it on the way in. The big one was 11.5, and we had about 6.5 or so.
Yeah, cracking it down aluminum weld like this. Pretty good.
This is beautiful. If it was like this every day, I'd be in heaven.
I've owned 4 boats. First boat we ever owned, me and my buddy got together. John boat had a little 2.2 Berkeley on the back. And somebody had took the middle seat and made a live well out of the middle seat. So we had a trolling motor in the front, a trolling motor in the back. So get around the pond, you know. We fished J&J catfish tournament at Falls Lake with us. Then we upgraded to a 96 Pro Craft we bought off the showroom floor at Grand Marina. And he was big on. He wanted the bass. I didn't like that burn. I had during the day, so I'd take a catfish at night at Jordan Lake.
Too busy working to fish too much in Carolina. We take off a week and go to the coast. Used to always fish that little Morrisville, the lake right there at the airport, little Morrisville Lake, what do they call that? Lake Crabtree. That was a fly rod hole.
Thought I saw that. I was looking around the camera. Wasn't sure. So we've had some bites. That's 3 legitimate bites we've had. Landed 2, missed 1. We've had a lot of little pecks. So looking forward to a good day, I think. We got some bluegills in the bucket.
I don't know.
I haven't called.
You got service down here?
I did.
Third kid?
It was Green. Mr. Green.
Mr. Green, that's me.
Like a reservoir dog, Mr. Green. Mr. White. What do I have to do, Mr. Green? Oh, come on.
4 to 6. That's it.
4 to 6.
Yep.
Is that 4 a.m.?
Not 4 p.m.
4 p.m.
2 hours?
2 hours.
Afternoon
That's
bite.
it.
And you washed out the rest of the night. I don't know, the moon's coming up good.
Well,
Yeah.
man, I ain't pushing water right now. We're getting bites, so I ain't worried about it.
Got a good breeze though.
And most
Yeah.
of our fish is coming. They ain't been running water.
My biggest fish has always been when they're running water.
Yeah.
What I call Hades hole out there. If the fish picks it up and that rod goes down, it just
Yeah,
stays
Becca,
down.
Aaron had one on the rod that's behind us. The rod was bent down pretty good. He got to it, and the fish was on there, but swimming right at him, and he couldn't hook it.
Try to get to that as fast as I can to keep him up out of it.
Oh, straight out too. You go straight off.
I believe this is StreamYard, Solo. This is Aaron's. I think he's on StreamYard. Hello, Alicia.
We might have to go get the little battery up there to charge my phone.
Well, when you just said you were coming, I threw the batteries on the charger. I think the little one is fully charged. I'm charging the big one now. That said it was at 100% this morning, but I left it on there because you know that probably isn't true.
What is my battery at?
37%. Well, I got if you have the same one as me?
There's nothing that we have that'll take the charger that I get.
You got a same phone as me, don't you?
All I know is my little mini USB that goes on there.
Yeah.
That's why I have to have the converter and a battery, because there's nothing that we have that I can use to plug it up.
What's on the other end of the mini?
The charger that goes to the phone.
I mean, you have is it a USB?
Yeah, but it's the micro USB. It ain't the big USB.
It's the one that goes in my phone instead of an Apple. Sound like my wife and I had the same problem. Just don't fit.
Man, I would love for it to, but it just won't. I guess I gotta buy another cord for it.
I gotta get a new damn phone. Because of 5G.
Well, I got 5G, but I have no reception. It doesn't matter. I could have 10G. Don't make a damn bit of difference down here.
Pay way too much for that stuff. At least long distance phone calls. You know, I mean, that's about one thing.
I got 5G on it, but Tom can't get service down here to Spring. And if it wasn't for that one spot on this dock, is the only way I can.
Yeah, when you're in line with this.
You got T-Mobile or
I got Verizon.
on your phone?
I only have 2 bars of reception in my house.
In my house, depends on where you're at.
I got Spectrum. He's got Verizon. I can't do it. I can get it with Spectrum. You can't.
And so we got, I got Sprint, T-Mobile, whatever they've done, and it works pretty decent. But I'm gonna have to go to that 5G thing. They told me my phone was too old and decrepit.
A guy that Kerr Lake said they messed with it. Guy at Kerr Lake
Pinky.
said they messed with some kind of signal over at Kerr Lake. It's hard to find signal over it.
Yeah, my buddy Chan fishes up there, man. He said he's got Verizon. He said he can't get a signal.
Yeah, that's what I got. I hate it.
He can't get a signal. Well, I mean, when I'm up by the dam, I can't get nothing. I mean, I'm serious. If you're up in North Bend or between North Bend and Palmer's Point up to Bowie 4, I have no reception. I can't call out nowhere.
Oh yeah, like I said, when I would take the boat out, I'd have to stop up by Holly Grove to call Michelle, and she'd come down and meet me to help me get back on the trailer. But if I waited until I got down here, I had no reception. Right out there, no reception.
This is the only place I've run into trouble with Spectrum. I can, and no matter where I go, I've had service. We're down here in the middle of.
I want to know what the Mexican girls have got at the shop, because they'll sit in there and damn talk on their phone, and we're inside of a metal building, and my shit drops all the time. Martin fucking his battery, if we're inside that metal building, his damn iPhone 12 or whatever he's got, that son of a bitch will die in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I went into Mad Cat when I went down there. Their metal building. No signal at all.
Oh, well. I always wanted a gold-plated Elvis phone anyway.
Deep up there, both of us. I know both of us. I woke up, just happened to look down there, and they're gonna do orange catfish down where I was almost tagged into the water. That's a nice.
Love it when they run like that. You know the fuck up. Got one right
Like
there.
I said, when I pick it up and I can and it starts pulling drag, I'm like, yep, this is a good fish right here.
I had a bunch of garfish 2 Junes ago. We're down here using some little stinky cut bait, man. They would just run up the river with it. You couldn't turn the heads on. Like turn around a submarine.
I caught one pickerel off of the dock.
Little snot rockets.
I like them little pikes, man. They eat good.
Yeah.
Tooth don't lip them.
Right.
And Joe Blow here, he can throw out there in the middle of the channel out there, no matter what time, catch a largemouth bass.
Oh, number 2. That's like fishing with that little boy Taylor. Every time you take him out, he's gonna catch a bigger fish than you are.
I love Taylor, man. He made my day that day.
Oh man, he's all upset when he had to go back to school.
I'd like for him to come down there and just fish with us one Friday, just all night, man. I'd have a hate.
And he'll be curled up in a sleeping blanket around 9 o'clock.
Yeah, right.
Trying to keep him on a schedule. Shit, he's got COVID now.
Does he? Wow.
It's good to keep kids like that involved in this stuff, right?
Oh, he ain't got no choice now. Between his granddaddy and his daddy and the rest of us, he ain't got no choice. He's gonna be hunting or fishing when he ain't in school. He had to be on the farm, learn how to work a tractor. My nephew started showering every day.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
Big football start my school. You start talking to women instead of you start talking to women all night when you get home on the phone, you know what else you gonna do when you're usually outside riding a bicycle or doing something, you know, then you're like, oh, talk for like hours upon hours. I remember that. So mom comes in, hey, I need the phone. I'm like, all right. She gets off the phone, you're right back on the phone again.
Call me back.
Yeah.
I'll call you. Me too. Me too. I love you. Me too. What are people around? Yeah. Shit, when I was growing up, we still had long distance charges here. I was taking girls to the next man, had a $45 long distance phone just for her number. Oh man said, you either break up with her or she's got to get a car.
Big thing was when they first come out is, you know, after a certain time at night, I think it was like 9 o'clock at night.
Oh yeah, that's when they started. Yeah.
No more.
So what's everybody doing today? Anybody got plans to fish today, this weekend? Anything going on?
Oh, yeah,
Beautiful morning here in Virginia.
Hello.
No, we could never forget about you, Miss Becca.
Valley.
What you got going on today, Becca? You feeling any better? Anybody hear me? Bueller, Bueller, Bueller. Is anybody out there? Just nod if you can hear me. Okay. Thank you, Michael. I've just been watching the run, trying not to. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, we're getting intermittent bites, but
Paradise. It burned down warm. It was right there before you got in the net, right after that.
yeah, we're looking for a big takedown too. The one that Aaron just had off screen, there's one rod behind us because there's only 4 rod holders on the dock. He had a real nice takedown on it, but he didn't hook it up. That was probably the nicest takedown we've had this morning.
Spider rigs, they got the crappy fish. Fit into a regular rod hole.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want 8 rods out here. Right out there.
Put 4 that way and 4 that way.
Yeah, and then you catch one fish
All
that
it takes
swims
one big
sideways.
fish to
Wrap all 8 of
of
them together. That's right. That's exactly right.
We can do it on a boat. We can do it on the land.
Then there's all that slime line. That's all right. Last time I went up trolling the car, like, lost everything.
All right, so which one's it going to be then, Michael? Is it going to be the yellow one, the pink one, the green one, or the dark red one? Which one are you focusing on?
Well, I know Venom's done got hit, Pinky's got hit,
Yeah.
Surge has been getting hit. The only one that I would say is gonna go down next is the Bolt.
She's way out there.
I can't believe that was, Turtle Sea.
It's also
It's out on the channel.
It's also a big news over there. You
That's
gotta
true.
watch out for coming to the boat though.
Yeah.
I caught a lot of channel cats off that spot.
Uncle Lou says Pinky's gonna be next. Becca says, hope everybody has a blessed day. Okay, Becca, thanks for stopping in. Come on back later. We'll probably be here most of the night and through the morning if we have reception. Michael says it's going to be the left rod. That's the Bolt, the yellow one. It's got the freshest bait on it.
That number 5.
How long the Venom and Pinky was out there before they both went down. 40 that I thought that something. I know 2.5, 3 hours. Finally, it was like down it went.
The things don't sit around.
That's the only time I've ever let they
Like we used to do. Toss them out, drink 6 pack, go pick them up, rebait, do it again.
Yeah, we
Come on, fishy, fishy.
People be going up, they'll go up there, especially if the wind's blowing them this way. Go up there and let them down and they'll run the channel.
And we used to throw out 25 or 30 noodles, run them from 3 foot to 10. That's all.
I hope it's the left one.
Broke the line on the noodle.
I lost a huge one down here. I don't even know how big it was. 2 o'clock right there in front of party.
Hello, Suey TV. Good morning to you.
Kind of feel like Jaws. I think 2 dudes down. Bigger boat.
Yeah, Suey, this is LG Bass. Aaron's sitting behind me.
Who is that?
Suey TV.
Oh, okay.
He says hello.
What's up,
Catfish
Sue?
regulators, good morning. We've got 2 fish on the deck. Aaron caught a 11 and I got one about 6.5. Had one more nice takedown that we missed. But it's a beautiful morning here in Southern Virginia.
Your charger in the Jeep? Oh,
I've got the power bank. Yeah.
but your charger's not in. Power bank ain't gonna do me no good. I'm gonna have to go get the battery.
Well, the charger cord, if it's the one that fits my phone, you said it won't fit your phone. You
No,
try it.
Your charger cord if it's power bank.
Yes. I believe. I have that red cord that fits the power bank.
Well, red cord. What?
Ah. Okay, yeah, welcome. Yeah.
See a Colorado goose.
Right, tie over here.
It's about even with that little see anyone with it.
Yeah.
Probably cormorant. Shot it at. Dries his arms out like that. Fishing. And
Yeah.
loons, those loons, they stay lower to the water. We don't see a lot of them on here. See more eagles.
Yeah, there's one that lives right over there. I don't know. I've never seen the pair of them. You know, most of the time the eagles pair up, but
We sit here and watch them monsters.
Their breeding season's in between January and March.
We watch them monsters.
yep. Welcome to you, Suey, from the Philippines. You've gone international, Aaron.
International. Well, Pete's been in here. That's
Well, that's true. Yeah, Pete. Yeah. Little old you. Look at you.
I'll go home. It'll be like 30 of them on each birthday. All right, man. Well,
All right. Yeah. Thanks for coming down. See you, Red.
I might come down later on to see.
I seen you when I
We'll
was
be
going
here.
out of here the other time, and you wouldn't even wave at me. I said, "Look at this stuff
I
up
waved
there."
at you, gave you the finger, man.
You just kept right on nose and didn't even look at me. I was like, well, I steadily waving, you just like steadily
Oh, your
driving.
friends with Big. Okay, cool.
You were looking forward. I didn't know who you were until you passed me.
Uncle Lou, thank you.
Yeah, man, we go through here.
One too many smiley faces there, though, for me to believe it.
All right, fellas.
All
Good
right, have a
luck.
good one. There.
All right, Eric. Take care. Have a good day.
I'll see y'all later.
Sounds good. Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, how's one of my neighbors came down. He's walking his dog. He's one of the guys that fishes with us from time to time. You want your chair back?
No, I want to check the power for that.
All right, rods have been still for a few minutes. We're ready for a bite. Stand by. It's in my little hidden thing. My little hidden thing.
We're gonna see it. We're gonna see if this works. In the world, I got my phone turned around backwards. That's what the whole problem is. Pinky is going down. Pinky has got a bite. I think he's on there. I think he's on there. He keeps pulling it down. He's there. Pick it up. Set him. Set the hook. It's probably a small channel. So that's why my volume button is stuck like that.
Yeah, Uncle Luke called it. He said it was going to be the pinky. Yep. We had a fish. The bait was hook point. Hook. Oh yeah. But the hook point was covered with a mussel shell.
That's why.
Covering the volume button.
Yeah, I always had the charger port on this side. The charger port on this side, your thing was stuck on the volume button.
Yeah. Don't do that no more.
So now we don't have the volume button on there. So let's see if this is even going to work.
Yep.
What's the percentage on?
At 22 now. All right. I'm going to let you take over because I'm going to just walk over here for a second. Stop the phone. Why is yours more important than mine? Me too. I've been holding mine for 16. Not sorry for the technical difficulties there, everybody. You think Aaron had done this once or twice before. All right, I'm going to hand you back over to Mr. Aaron. He can have his stream back.
What's cracking? Oh. Are we buffering, Lee? Okay, yours ain't buffering. All right. Thank you, Miss Becca. Oh, why is it doing that? I'm gonna go to new comment. There, thank you. Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Uncle Lou. No. No, it ain't nothing getting hit right now. I don't want them to get hit. I want to get them taken down. What's up, Polar Bear? Austin? Yeah, I lost a nice one on the Patriot behind me. It's pretty nice. It didn't get taken down like the white ghost did that night. Miss Becca was narrating for me. There's about 950 people that's liked that video on TikTok. What's up, Austin? Austin, I still got you down for that tournament October 1st and 2nd. It'll either be a Friday or Saturday. Names is going to be drawn that Wednesday. I think the biggest channel cat that Tom's caught here is like almost 6-7 pounds. I know I've caught a 6-pound here. I think the biggest channel cat that I even had on at Kerr Lake. He would probably win at least 10, 11 pounds. He was done old and gray. And it ain't charging my phone, but it's staying at 22%. I need to go take my daggone pain medicine. Shoulders, neck starting to hurt. Kevin's back in here. Only caught 2 so far, Kevin. An 11-18 and a 6.5. And I lost one on the Patriot, which is behind us on the grass. You are correct, sir. 2 is better than 0. I can't wait to go back down to Patriot James tournament and challenge. Ooh, Surge Rod. Surge just got nudged. Can't wait to go down and challenge Lyle to a Chinese food eating contest. Right, Panther?
Panther.
All right, if it goes down, I'll do my best to reel in a left-handed rod. I ain't making no promises.
Here, you can yell.
There's just something wrong with left-handed people. Surge! He's still there.
You know, I don't want to do it. We just happen to go.
It's almost hitting like a channel cat. That's got the head on it, don't it? Yeah, he's still tapping it. Oh, that's a better tap. Still tapping. See, this scares me when they do that. I just think they're down there wrapping you around muscle shiv. Kevin says, "Get him, Tom." He's still hitting. Oh, get him. Venom strikes, baby. The venom is on. Get him, Tom. Oh, he just come off. Wow. We couldn't even see the takedown. Tom was standing in front of the rod. He did break the hook off. Daggone it.
That was the world record right there. World record. World record just tapping on green one there.
Can't believe he broke my hook off. What the crap?
I was only hooked in there for a second. I found it pulled tight, and then I gave him a little bit of a tug.
You got that stuff there? It won't take me as long as it does you.
Got up the house to get some books. I think there's one left in there, but I got that whole package up at the house. If I stand there, he ain't gonna hit it. So we'll step back. Yeah, I don't think that fish was very big, but I said I don't think he was very big. He wasn't pulling real hard. Yeah. I mean, I think he's probably about the size of the ones we've been catching. I don't think he was a giant. All right, I'm gonna bump it. No, I don't. That wasn't the knot that came undone. It snagged. It cut the line. Hello, Polar Bear. B. Chad. Good morning. We got a couple of fish so far. We've missed a couple. But it's a beautiful day and we're out fishing. Hello, Austin. Mike Irvin, hello. We broke off 2 rods this morning. We've missed a couple fish. But activity is better than nothing. Keeps the blood flowing. Probably the biggest takedown we had of the morning is the rod behind us that you can't see. And we missed that one. But he took that rod way down. If you hear a jingle, let us know because there's a bell on the one behind us. There's only 4 rod holders, and so this other rod's over here to the right of us in the grass, and the rod holder. And I hated that we missed that one. I was standing right in front of it though. Hello, just me and Carolina. Good morning. What? Does Tom need to go to Kevin's knot tying school? No, I think I got it. That was Aaron's rod that just broke off.
All right, nice bloody piece of brim. Going back out to Hades hole.
All right, I'm gonna finish retying.
It's some medicine. There ain't been but one time in dock history that I have threw out to Hades hole 10 times in one night and got all my stuff back. And that's the record. What's up, Thomas? How you doing? Good to see you in here. All right, which one's next, y'all? You got these 4 or the one you can't see behind me? That's your options. Pinky has a boat. Mike Irvin, what's happening, bud? And we didn't see that last takedown. Tom was watching the surge when the venom went off. Got a nice juicy piece of bloody brim out there in Hades hole now. Let's see what we can get a hold of out there. I don't like the way the rod's bent already. It almost looks like it's already hung up out there. Uncle Lou says pink again. Get you some, Kevin. Gotta like that. We really gonna get to see a Mad Catz get put to the test when Epic gets that heavy rod I sent him. Oh yeah, Uncle Leroy got put past the test with flying colors yesterday. If I say so. That rod wore it wore 2 anglers out pretty quick. Stand 3 had to get on the boat to finish the fish off. Kevin, I don't know what you would have done if you'd hooked something like that on that big pontoon. Well, you'd have a field day. Your bolt rod's getting hit. He's just tapping it right now. If it goes down, I'll get it. Yeah, they're not even pushing water here right now. I guess all this is wind current. They're not going to push water but from 4 to 6 to this afternoon for 2 hours. I don't know what they're going to plan on doing for 2 hours. Time they turn the things on and we get actually some water flow here, they're going to be turning the water flow off. Miss Becca. Anybody see if Troy went fishing this morning? Troy said he was going to try to go fishing this morning. I want to hear that Bigfoot story he's got going on. Just Carolina. How you doing? What's up, Steve Moxley? Mosley? Yeah, they did. I had turned it off and went to lay down and go to sleep because I worked third shift. So I got woke up. When I woke up, everybody I had messages from everybody. Did you see what Stan caught? And I was like, no, let me go look. What's up, fishing with Big Mike? Big Mike, this is what fishing looks like. I gotta give him hell.
Yeah. Hey, Big Mike. Morning.
Kept waiting for him to ding last night when I was at work to watch his live, but he never went live. He must not have got enough bait.
Speaking of bait, we might need to start thinking about throwing a couple rods in. I know we got some, but not enough to go through tonight. It'd be time to start throwing a few more in the bucket.
Yeah, I might try a little float. Huh?
Can you hand me that cup? I'll get it out of your feet. I don't want to go in the water.
I can't throw over there because of the Patriot.
I put a float on this rod, so throw a Santee rig, see if it makes a difference. Keeping it out of the muck.
What size sink?
4.
Well, I want to see how far. I mean, you've been slinging it pretty good. We'll see if it makes how big of a difference it makes. He got 12 skippies. They're on ice as he speaks. I'm not even going to tell anybody he's going live. We'll be waiting next week by this time. We want to see them. We want to see that 100-pounder come off the bank down there is what we want to see. Well, it's only you and 22 other people in here that heard you say that, sir. Hey, you go live tonight. I'll split screen with you if you want to do the split thing. You just have to shoot me a message. We can be on your channel. It don't matter to me. Morning, Kenneth. How you doing, sir? Yeah, you go live, Big Mike, if you want. I'll come up on your channel. We'll be fishing here tonight. They can watch you and watch us at the same time. At least they'll be seeing somebody catch a fish. Oh, we're fishing a little old crappy lake. They ain't got no current to it. We'll get a big straggler fish every now and then. What's up, J Dog? One of your rods, a J Dog rod?
Not yet.
Chad said next time he does a tournament, all his rods are gonna be J Dog rods. J Dog said, I don't see a J Dog pole out.
Look harder. What's there?
LG Bass says, look harder. It's there, J Dog. Polar bear. Everybody's saying Pinky's gonna go down before any of them.
Oh, they're right.
Asian pepper steak. I heard Dan and them talking about that deep dish pizza that he put a video out on.
Oh yeah, that was nice too.
I was gonna watch it.
Oh,
Dan
I
said he
liked it.
done had it 7 times.
Oh my creations are wonderful.
All right, Sweet TV. Appreciate you. Get some rest. J-Dog said, I hope Pinky's the J-Dog pole. Take your pick, J-Dog. I even got a white Patriot rod back here behind me and the rod holder on the ground. So you can have any of them you want. You just name it.
All right, I'm gonna run up to the house real quick. This has a fort. It's your phone too, but I'm gonna go up there and get those hooks and the weights.
Well, that's
What's that up to?
it's went up 1%.
That's it?
Yeah. I mean, it's not going down, but I mean, that's fine.
The 23?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see what she got.
Every time he watch Chavez makes me hungry, Kenneth said.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Kenneth.
What's up, Mr. Maurice?
Hey, Maurice. Good morning.
I watched all of J-Dog. Yeah, that's fine. Because I'm gonna reel the bolt in and throw it back out to the left of Pinky anyways. I don't like that spot you got it in over there. Hey, go ahead and leave the Panther down here. If I break one of yours off, I'll just switch it out with that one. What's up, 351 Central Valley? How y'all doing today? We got brim on, Mr. Maurice. Brim on all of them. We've had a few takedowns. We've caught what we caught? 2, 3. I lost a nice one on the Patriot. Back behind us, it's on the rod holder on the ground. We having a little taps here and there. You know, the little taps I don't like. I like them when they grab it and try to rip it off the dock. But that's just me. I watched all of J Dog's videos the other night, man. Them things are hilarious. All right, Tom's going up to the house, so I look for any of his rods to go down and the fish to start biting. That's usually what happens. Which I am going to move his boat rod. I'm going to do that right now. I don't like where it's at.
fish, might be a turtle. Long channel cat. Anybody have any guesses on what this thing might weigh? Oh, that's any guesses? Let's see what he was. $288. $288. And I got my bait back. Well, he's been out there gnawing on that for a long time. You know what? I got a big head back there. Yeah. All right, y'all. Picture rod's going out with his head on it. All right. I don't know if that's 3 or 4, but it is what it is. Eat the channel cat. Channel cat was old. He done turned out almost that dark gray color. He wasn't even big enough to ring the bell on the rod back there. I just happened to see the rod moving. He been out there eating on that for a while.
comes another bass boat. Is that wind getting too much for y'all? What I was fixing to ask, Kendall. I just ordered another lose rod from Tackle Bandit that came in yesterday. See the channel kid?
No, got one.
Yeah, there's one on the Patriot. I don't know how long he was on there, but he was on there. No, that won't fit. Totally different.
Let's see what that.
Thin flat one. I mean, it wasn't going dead, so yeah. .88. It wasn't even big enough to set the bell off.
Huh.
I moved your bolt over, turned around and looked, and it was just doing this. I was like, well, there's something on it. Let me go out there and try to set the hook on it. He'd been on it for a while, and he done chewed that piece of bait where it was soft. Blue said he's got three 80-quart tubs full of reels. Let's just say that boat is way out there. I launched it. It's coming right out there. It's possible. Put the headpiece on the Patriot, slung it way out there. Yeah, they're talking about Uncle Lou's reels right now.
Kind of real though.
Yeah, I don't know. Kenneth asked him. He said he's just got 380-quart tubs full of reels. He could probably narrow it down to about one of everything. Yeah, Kenneth. Yeah, we're using bluegill. That's all we got. Uncle Lou's probably got reels that they had back in Moses' days. I was gonna suggest to you that you might want to reel that surge in and check as many bites as it got there at one time.
Bites after I reeled it in and put fresh bait on it. I did bring it in.
After you got all of them bites. Put the Panther back out there. Yeah, I want to see how far you can sling it. All right, Uncle Tom's switching from Carolina rig to the Santee rig now. Uh, We ain't seen shad around this dock. Up around Steel Bridge for the past 2 weeks, there's been big shad up there. I just hadn't ever brought off casting net. There's too many stumps around up around Steel Bridge. I don't want to tear nobody's casting net up. According to Tom, the shad in the wintertime, they come up right through here to go up to the dam up there to die off. So, if the fish knows that goes on, they're telling what we liable to catch here in the winter months. So, Lance. Yeah, somebody's donating $1 for every fish caught on an Uncle Lou rod during that event, right? I think I heard that yesterday, if I heard that right. Yeah, I don't know who's doing. I forgot somebody said yesterday that's what they was doing. $1 for every fish caught on Uncle Lou's rod. There's the bald eagle over yonder. Tree line. It's pretty. I'd like to catch another 60 off of the dock, 60 or 70 off of the dock. That'd be nice. Oh, that's right. Mark said he was doing that one. That's right. I knew I heard somebody last night say that was what they was doing. Uncle. Well, here we go. The Panther's going out, Santee rig in tow. Let's see how far he can chunk it. Pretty good waves. It's in the channel. Yeah, maybe that's what my problem was. I don't like the no rolls. Very nice, Kevin.
Something we got going on. Is that Kevin Palmetto?
Yep. Palmetto. You see what Tom's sporting.
Dun 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 dun.
I'm still waiting on him to come out with a boom hat. What's up, Aaron Flowers? Dan just caught a 6.3 blue. About time you catching something, Dan. I told you, Dan.
So
You
Dan
need to-
changed his name?
The Danimal.
Yeah.
I told you, Dan, you need to call out Troy. Now that you're catching fish, that one 6.5 was way more than all three of Troy's fish did together. He caught 3 fish last Friday night and only weighed 2.5 pounds for 3 fish. Felt sorry for him. Then he got stalked by Bigfoot on his way out. Scared him half to death. Said he ain't never been so scared in his life.
Wow.
That he's been shot, been stabbed, been beat with ball bats, everything. He said, but what he seen that night had him shaking.
Damn, I hope this live. Rough neighborhood.
The way he talked, it had to be a midget Bigfoot. As he said, it was small and it was on 2 feet. It was either that or a troll. Could have been a gnome.
Yard gnome.
Who knows? Whatever it was scared him half to death. I've been waiting on him to tell the story live, but he ain't been fishing since. No, reading what somebody's typing is different than actually hearing it in their voice.
Yeah.
I want to hear it. You wanna sit here for a few minutes? I'll go get my bait rod, put me a little float, and see if I can catch a couple of brim. Slide your chair over here if you don't sit in it. You can sport the chat. It's up to 24% now, so it's still going up. Just slow.
I just grabbed my boat.
Ain't got but one side that we can really throw at. Let's go right there.
Bait moving around.
Well, there is a lot more flicker in the top of the water out there, but hard to say. I had to put a couple of extra weights on, and I could throw out there deep to the right or the left of the boat right there if I have to try to catch something. But you find one, you found them.
I think we should both be going for it. We'll see if it looks like this line of clouds coming in. We might not have the opportunity to.
I'm just at a dilemma right now. I want to reel the venom in and throw it back out, but I think it's hung up.
Well, if it's hung up, you ain't gonna catch a fish on it either way.
Yeah, but if I reel it in and it ain't hung up, then it's in a good spot. Pinky ain't got hit since it got nibbled on. Well, I did just throw the venom. No? I threw the Patriot out with that headpiece on it, but I did throw the venom out with that bloody. Oop.
What's the answer? And it's stuck. Yeesh. Stuck. No. Take the pressure off it. See if it'll swim out.
I don't even feel if he's even still on there. Well, that was my answer.
Picked it up. He might have grabbed it. Might have got him out of there. Pretty shoulda woulda.
That's the thing about Hades hole.
Yep.
You switch places with me if you want to.
No, we can probably grab my paper. Get some more gills in the bucket. Derek Flowers, good morning. Good morning, Kenneth. Hey, Chris. Let's see. We've landed. We got Aaron got an 11.5. I got a or 11.18 or something. I got a 6.5. He got a 2.88 channel or something when I ran up to the house. And he just had a nice takedown and he's hung up in Hades hole. So we're waiting to see if the fish is going to swim out or whether he's off. And hello, the other Chris here watching. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate it. So we've got three. We've missed a couple of takedowns where we had fish on. We might have one on, who knows, on this other rod. This little bit of breeze, it's tough to tell if the line's moving or the wind's blowing it. Good morning, Kenneth. Mike Irvin, hello again. Wasn't he rude? Is that the boat that just got a bite or was that the duck? Yeah, I thought I got a bite after you stopped moving, but I wasn't 100% sure. Tina Ladybug, hello, hello.
Come on, baby, pull through.
You got most of your line back. I've never seen that. Good thing the weight wasn't on the end of it.
How much for pulling through?
So you got a wrap belt around your feet. Still dragging line down here. $351 Cleveland. Good morning. Might be something fixing to happen on this blue rod. Number 3. Saw the line pop. Yeah, the water's nice right now. They're not rolled. The only current we have is the wind, but it's nice. We got some dark clouds on the other side of the island over here, but we're hoping that doesn't run us off of here. We will still fish, but we won't be able to keep the camera up if it starts raining. Good morning, Dustin. Oh, the bass boats are going back down lake. Yeah, Kenneth, it's awesome out here this morning. It's so nice to not be sweating profusely, especially when we fish all day long. There's nothing worse than getting sweaty and stinky and then having to sit there all day long. Mike's fishing home. Good morning. This is LG. Aaron's retying his rod. Aaron fell victim to Hades' hole. You're not familiar with that, that's a little hole that we have out here. It's a mussel bed on the edge of the channel drop off. And it's probably got a log or something on it because you throw out to it, and if you leave your bait out there, you might catch a fish, but if you do get bit, he might drag you into the log or whatever is out there. You got a 50-50 chance of getting it back. And that's what just happened. Aaron had a fish on, he took the rod down. And then by the time he got to it, he had snagged him up. And he ended up breaking him off. But it's one of those things where once you get it out there, you're afraid to move it because you're going to snag it. And you hope that a fish will take it. And we do catch a lot of fish there. But it's random as to whether you're going to get it out of there or not without breaking it. Yeah, Chris, how about that? Yeah, sing it. We do have a couple. We're going to be here for the long haul, though. We're going to start catching some more bait. They're going to run water, I think they said from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m., only 2 hours this afternoon. That'll be right there in the middle of our dinner. We're having ribeye for dinner, so we'll have to miss that. I ain't missing the steak. But the water's been moving pretty good. They say the wind is supposed to be between 5 and 7 for most of the morning into the afternoon. Yeah, Chris, we're not just talking steak. We're talking like 1.5 2-inch thick ribeyes on the grill. With sauteed peppers, mushrooms, and onions. Just saying. Hello, relaxing frustrations. Good morning, Dave. Anybody just coming in, we've landed 3 fish up onto the dock. We've missed a couple opportunities. And Aaron is retying at the moment. Melted blue cheese on mine too, please. Yeah. About what? Huh. Chris, you got SOS. Oh. Yeah, Eric, fillets are nice. I'm a ribeye guy though. We the butcher that we go to, he cuts some pretty mean ribeyes, but he has the fillets too. And when they get down to the end, he wraps the fillet in bacon for us. You know, the end piece that's too small to cut off. So, and that is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh yeah, relaxing. It ain't cheap here either, trust me.
All right, I'm going ahead pieces on the Patriot in this. Don't use that hook that's on that box up there.
All right.
Every time I would go to pick it up, tug on it 2 or 3 times, it's like cutting the line. It just breaks. Grabbing another hook, I ain't got the hook. All right, that's to the right of Hades.
Yep. Yeah, we still at it, Hog Leg. Give me a sec. I gotta check my rod.
All right, so the Venom's got a nice big old juicy head on it. The Patriot's got a juicy head on it. So either one of them two goes off, it should be a semi-decent fish anyway. Just when I thought the Venom was hung up, it decided it wanted to play. Hmm? Oh yeah.
fine thing.
What mine does sometimes.
All right, what do we got going on? Parker Pursuits, good morning. We've got 3 fish on the deck. Biggest one's only, what was he, 11,
11, 18.
11, 18. It was a blue.
Right on Parker.
That might have, I think that was a turtle. Out front of the dock here. But we've missed a couple, had a nice takedown and didn't hook up. Just had a takedown and got hung up. So the fish are biting, which is good. It's beautiful out here this morning. It's in the low 70s and there's about a 5-mile-an-hour breeze. Very comfortable compared to what we've been fishing in lately. Dan says he caught a 6.3 blue at 9:15, and then on the Uncle Lou's rod, just got a 3.2 blue. Finally, my first fish on the new Penn reel. Good for you. Good job, Dan. 1 Ton Fishing Club in the house. Who we got? Is this Art? Is this Art part? Oh. All right, Josh. Yeah, catching's a lot better than not catching. 13 hours in and 3 fish. Yeah, not catching leads to sleeping. What I do. Put my bell on, get comfy. Cool. Good luck, Jerry. Jerry's on his break. He says he's fishing on Sunday. Parker.
On Parker.
Yeah. 1 tonners for life. Josh is in the half. Beautiful morning to be fishing, Josh. You guys fishing tonight?
Probably at work.
What's that?
Probably at work. It is Friday.
Yeah, I mean, I said tonight. Josh, we got 3. Biggest one's 11. Missed a couple, had some nice takedowns that we didn't hook. Big Mike is back. He said his tablet died.
Open mic, you want to night with split screen with it.
Yeah. That works.
If he can figure out how to do it.
Oh, Panther, Panther, Panther. It's gone. Oh, big takedown. Get him. Oh, that was sudden. You there? Fish on. He acted like he wanted it that bad. It's still a fish, and it's on the Santee rig. Any guesses in the chat?
Not a giant, but got a little bit of a belly on him. He's starting to feed up. Pretty. He's got some nice color. Say 5.5.
Two. 582.
1 for the Santee.
Scores 1. Definitely act like he wanted it.
He's teasing me.
Who?
Yeah.
What? What is that?
Homemade coffee ice cream. Life couldn't get any better.
Coffee.
Catching fish. Michelle's making homemade coffee ice cream.
They found on the list.
No.
Couldn't hold it down. I seen you start bouncing it, and that's what made me second guess the size. Seems like all the big fish, they slam it and hold it down.
And we'll pay for it later.
I don't think nobody picked the blue rod. Starting to rain though. Yep. Mist, rain, whatever you want to call it. I didn't know it was calling for any of this. Maybe that's why the fish is biting so good. Them blues hit it, man. They hit it without warning. You be sitting here 1 second, and next minute that thing is just gone. Be nice to latch into one of these 1.5 pound shell crackers for bait. What we got going on in here? Uncle Josh said he picked the blue rod. Panther just get hit. Yeah, Patriot. I thought I heard the bell. That's got a big old head on it.
Chris said probably 8.5. Doing fine, Josh. Yeah, Mike. I'm gonna show you Kerr Lake when the weather starts cooling off. Big Mike said we're gonna show him another spot over here. What's up, Brian B? But hey, Big Mike, at least I'm fishing. What's up, Miss Laurel? Jay Fox Hunter. Oh. All right, Santee rig is back out. Who wants what rod to go down next?
I want them all to go down.
Josh got the blue rod. Big Mike says all at once you can do this.
I got 2 hands, 2 feet. I can do it.
Hog leg says blue down wave.
Get another bite on the blue one.
Yeah, here, I'm gonna go get one of your floats.
All righty. It's me again. Art, what's going on, brother? Good morning. Laura the Explorer. Good morning, Laurie. Liked your range video last night? Hello, Mike Greenwell. Of course, the green rod. Yep. Oh, the green rod is in the truck at the moment. I'm doing well, Art.
Put on shortstop me.
What's that?
Talk back up with me now, fish wise.
Yeah, 2-2. See what else did I miss while Aaron was sitting here. Jay Fox, hello, hello. All right, so that's 4 on the dock. Couple left out there.
Hand me that red boy upside of please. Thank you.
The big fish count, I believe, 227 or 228. I know I'm falling behind. I got to start catching up. Hopefully these fish are going to get more aggressive. 1 fish a day don't cut it. Here come the water turds. Yeah, right. Water terrorists? No, I said water turds. It's an old bass fishing term. Oh, for the night? Well, we didn't fish this morning. We started fishing this morning around, I don't know, 6:30, 7 o'clock. And we got 4. 4 on the dock.
That count my little channel kit. You got my channel kit.
I don't know. Did you have 3? Do you have 3 or 2?
I don't know. Oh, I caught the big one.
Right. Yeah, I think you only have 2. Yeah. So we're 4. Yep. So the bite's been kind of consistent. And it's not rapid fire, but we're plugging away at them. That's good. The blue rod we just threw out, we got a Santee rig on. The rest of them are all Carolina rigs. And as soon as I threw the blue rod out, that was the next fish. So the lake has this muck on the bottom of it. And when you reel your lines in, or if it sinks into it, it covers your bait and everything else. So I'm trying to see if I can keep the bait above it, if that makes a difference. You just got home and to bed when we started. Oh, what were you doing? Never mind, don't say that here. Just kidding. Our time, let's For Saturday in October to do a steak night. Oh yeah, hey, I'm always down for that. I am always down for that. And we don't even have to wait till October. The Patriot rod behind us just got a hit. Patriot rod has the bells that jingle jangle. You was fishing. Did you catching? Well, how about if we eat one for you, Art? Like the J-Dog rod, that would be the Art steak. This one's for Art. Send it. Small whiting. Huh. Did you fish was that a beach, the picture you sent? You out in the ocean fishing? Get bait? Oh, gotta leave. Send it. Hey. Jiggling you again. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. And we got another bite on the rod behind us. Outdoors with Big Matt. What's going on? Welcome. Let me see. Art says we can make Saturday an official name for the winter. Steak Saturday. Or Saturday night steaks. Yeah, that's nice. Steaks and fishing just go together. Then again, steaks go with everything. Yes, again. The bells are jingle jangling. We might have another one. What's he gonna do? Get him? Yes? I don't know. He's not speaking to me. Since my head doesn't swivel, gonna have to get up. You hung? All right, I think we got a fish on. Hopefully, Aaron will come up in front of the camera. He's reeling like the Dickens. All right. Let me get the net. No? Okay, I'll wait until you tell me. We got a fish on. We don't know how big. He's coming at us. He acts like he wants to do it though. Take it down. Yes, no. All that. Ah, we got another channel cat. Yep, sure is. Nope. Yeah, you're the punk. That's why you got him by the eyeball.
Pretty little channel cat.
Yep.
He gone.
All righty. 5 fish on the dock.
Man, I want my head back.
Uncle Josh. Yeah. Josh, I was going to reply that to you on that post that you made on Facebook the other day. Going to say, you lazy ... I said, no, I'll be nice. Because I was only kidding. I would be joshing you.
Now you're up.
Art wants to know if you're keeping him.
Not unless I can go swimming.
Wouldn't be the first time. No, he said it probably long before you let him go, but I'm just getting caught up. Said it's an eat. Josh said it's an eater. Why you throw him back, slacker? Because we ain't eating fish tonight. We're eating steak. That's why.
Josh says that every fish he catches, and I've only ever seen him cook and clean one fish. And it looked good when he did it.
Oh yeah, it looked really good.
It did.
I've seen some of the cooking he did at home, but not just the one on the bank that night. All right, so we need some bigger ones now. Good way to start the morning, though. Maybe we might get bit throughout the day if the sun don't pop out. All right, Mike, have a good day. Thanks for listening. Thanks for tuning in. Big Mike says, I eat catfish 4 times a year. I don't want to grow a 3rd arm. Yeah, but you could reel in 2 rods at the same time then. Laurie. Laurie says, wow, look at the soggy bottoms and the 1-tonners getting all lovey-dovey smoochy. Hey, what happens on the bank stays on the bank. No, not that I know of, Josh. Yeah, that third arm, yeah, it'll come in handy for games and activities, or eating a slice of pizza while you're reeling in a fish, things like that. I'm glad you're feeling better, Lori. Did I hear you say you couldn't wait to go back to work? Did I really hear you say that last night? I said, I was thinking maybe that you are still sick and you're delusional. Yeah, take your temperature. Nobody at the minute, Michael. Yeah, Josh. 3B Fishing. Good morning. Hello, hello. Thanks for stopping by. We got 5 fish so far this morning. Michael Murillo is asking if Mike Greenwell broke up with his bumping rod. Laurie broke up with Explorin. What the fish snatcher?
Lot breaking up going on. Hey, Tom, man,
Panther, that's the Santee rig.
That's the one Josh picked.
Josh said Laurie broke up with the COVID. Yes, that's a good one. That's a good breakup right there. Art said Brian B, but I don't see him here in the chat. If you're here, hello, Brian. Oh, was he? Must have been when you were on the. And that last month, Josh, it was harsh. I am still not 100%. About low profile reels and braid. There is no telling how long I may suffer the after effects of COVID. That's it. There's only one known cure for COVID: fishing. Laurie says, all the food talk, and I had to go get some macaroni salad, so was listening while scooping. Well, Laurie, it just so happens you were here. Michelle sent me a picture teasing me earlier. She's making homemade coffee ice cream for dinner tonight. And it is wonderful. She doesn't do it very often, but God, is it good. All right, let's see. What else am I missing? Yeah, I think Laurie she's done some bass fishing in New Hampshire. Yep, no matter what you're fishing for, everybody hopes you catch a monster. I could be wrong, but you might want to, if we shut down, you might want to check it. You're at 29%, so you're slowly going up. Yep. Laurie. John Boys, good morning. Good morning, good morning. I'm glad you're feeling better, Michael. Murillo. Michael Murillo. Yeah, he said I fished for like 2 hours those couple weeks. I didn't have the energy to fish, but I am still standing and ready to get back on the banks. I pray nobody feels more pain than I did. It was bad. Well, glad that's passed for you, Michael. Don't wish that on nobody. And Michael said, I didn't even send Art any funny videos those weeks. He probably thinks we're broke up too. Art said, I was wondering about that, Michael.
Art needs to quit breaking up with everybody.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't seen Art in so long. Last time I seen him, he done changed his haircut, shaved his beard and everything.
Yeah. You have to catch some bait, man. Well, I can catch him there. But we got to do it before like 3 o'clock. I got out there yesterday and I couldn't even get on the platform because there were 4 people fishing there. And then when I was on the dock several times, I had to move while boats came in. Art is such a social flutterby.
Art is?
Yeah, Josh said he's a social flutterby. John Boy said his wife went fishing and didn't get a bite, but she called. She saw a shell turtle about the size of the rim of his little truck. Yeah, we got some big turtles around here. Big ones don't bother you. We got these tiny little ones. They're about 4 or 5 inches long. And every time you try to catch bait and you leave that bait sitting on the bottom, 50% of the time you catch turtles. So nobody answered. Is anybody fishing this weekend? When I asked earlier, I didn't see any answers anyway.
A lot of them fish are weird. Damn things are not in it.
I don't know.
Ain't Dan having his little thing?
Oh, Aquadan. Yeah, I think that is tonight. I was thinking the Dan in here. I think I don't remember seeing anything from that Dan. Green machine. Yeah, right. Well, if the one guy was going slow just because, that's nice of him. But keep going. Don't be making turns right in front of us. Uncle Josh is going striper fishing with Rob in the morning. Oh, good luck. Hope you all catch some. Mike's Fishing Home. I'll be out Sunday, and if lucky, be my first YouTube collab. Possibly me and Straight to the Point. Well, good luck. I hope it all works out for you guys. Hope you catch some. Yeah, and then when I was leaving, it was around, I don't know, 6:45. These other guys came down and set up, like they were just coming to catfish off the platform. I did sneak on there when some of the guys that were on there left. Because I was catching just them tiny ones off the dock. And the better ones that are in there all came from platform. It's debating on bait fishing after work or catfishing, not sure.
Look for a big cast net out of your claw.
I go look for it. Like I said, I don't even know what shape it's in. I've never seen it. Shell art.
Or if I'm trying to son.
Yeah, I'm not digging that. Yeah, you don't want to get caught without a life jacket, Josh. The operator of the boat, the fine, I don't know if it's gone up, but years ago it was $100. You didn't, if anybody in your boat, and they don't give it to you for not having it, they give it to the captain of the boat. Yeah, that's right, Lori. You need to get you a little stand for that rifle. You need to set it up around your chair, around Explorerville, and just point it out towards the parking lot. They won't bother you. And then you hang it.
When somebody pulls down their own, and just want to wait till they get out of the car, grab your fish, start shooting into the water. They'll leave.
Yeah. Then you put up a big sign hanging off Explorerville that said, due to the high cost of ammunition, you're no longer giving warning shots. Hello, no real loss. Good morning.
Back to
Is this Bex or Steven? Who we got? Or both? It's Bex. Good morning. Good morning. Are you on the water or are you working today? How do I do that? What? The arts comment is blocking some.
click on somebody else's comment, boy.
Okay. You're gonna bring me into the 21st century kicking and screaming, aren't you?
Who?
All right, Josh, making me do all this computer and phone stuff.
Got it, but didn't
Yeah, I got it. Day off, dealing with allergies, but as soon as they disappear, I'll be out on the water. Well, I hope you're feeling better soon,
you?
Bex. Those fish are getting hungry. They're waiting
Get
for you.
better, back.
Aaron says get better. If you didn't hear him, he's behind me. We got 5 fish. For anybody just come in recently, there's Brian B.
Got a 70 pounder to catch off that bank up there, back.
Yep.
Nowhere but up from here. You done set your bar high now. No excuses.
I see Brian B's here now. Good morning. Almost afternoon.
Brian Chunk B, he's full of excuses. He can give you a couple.
I'm not getting in the middle of that. You can come on up here. How come sometimes it scrolls and sometimes it says new message?
Comes up with a message like that. Click on the message. Up. Roll up now.
Uh, oh, there's Myrtle. That's her. Our friend Myrtle the turtle is here. Looking for some handouts. That's what your sister calls you, Myrtle? Did you call her Myrtle or Turtle? Or Myrtle the Turtle? Yep. Allergic to fishing. Oh my God. Good news, you've hit 30%. Laurie says she has another batch of stickers all packed up and ready to mail, but didn't want to send them while she was still in cell block 19, because that would probably freak peeps out. Michael Murillo said, "Oh snap, there he was, hiding from a bee in his office. The Potomac gang showed up." Is that the Potomac or the potato? I used to love to bass fish that river. I don't know how many catfish I caught while bass fishing on that river. I would cuss them, but I wouldn't do for them now though. Can I catch our pet?
Jump off and drop on his back.
I bet you don't catch them.
Bet I do, 'cause I'm gonna have the net. I have the net in front of me. That way, when I jump in the water, it's gonna go forward, but he'll go right into
I bet he puts a fin right in your prostate.
the net. I got it all planned out. You can blind it. That way you don't see the trouble.
Huh. What do you want me to do? Like do like a magic trick for him or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Laurie says one mention of a sticker and we're off and running with the underground brigade. Josh says, Laurie, yep, I'm a sticker hoe. Murillo just say buzz, buzz, buzz off to Big B. Mike says I've started to out stickers on my power banks so I can say this live stream is powered by Catfish and Crappie, Has Life, and Mike Chavez. I don't know. No. Laurie said that's a wicked bad New England thong there, Josh. Is it thong or thang? Thang. I thought it, or does it? Yeah, that's definitely an A. Thang. You had me scared there, Laurie. Catfish Weekly. Good morning, Lyle. Hello,
There's
hello.
my challenger partner right there. I'm gonna challenge Lyle to a Chinese buffet eating contest.
Could you hear that, Lyle?
Chinese buffet eating contest. Regulators against Catfish Weekly. I don't know how good you'll be for the Patriot James tournament. When I'm done with you,
Yeah, he didn't hear you. You're going to have to come up here and extend that to him. Aaron had something he wants to tell you, but he was sitting behind me and the wind's blowing. Hold on just a
I
sec.
said, Lyle, we're going to have a Chinese eating contest before the Patriot James tournament. That's my challenge to you. 1-on-1.
You might want to bring your wife again, so because I don't know how good a shape you're gonna be in the next day for the tournament.
Still don't know if he heard you. He didn't answer yet. He was saying his hellos. Count me in. There you go. Challenge accepted.
Done deal.
I think I could eat the both of you under the table.
You want part of this too?
Well, you offered the challenge to Lyle. Maybe I'll take the winner. Tim Molina, good morning. Tim says, I don't know. I think Lyle can whoop you.
I don't think so.
Definitely be a fun time, though.
Yeah, till we're on the boat the next day.
Josh says, Aaron, I am in. Y'all are screwed. I don't know about that, Josh. I think I ate more than the one-tonners last time.
Very good challenge right there. Good job. Smile. The winner takes all. Winner up.
Yep, Lyle says, Josh and Art have seen me in action. Yep, we were there. Art says, I will extend that challenge to you. Okay. Accepted.
Who said that?
Art.
Wow.
He couldn't even eat 10 little tacos.
We can either do Chinese food or we could do wings from Hooters.
How about if we have Chinese food at Hooters?
One is just as good as the other one for me.
So Josh says 1 ton versus everyone else.
This is the same 1 ton that couldn't eat 10 tacos in a speed eating contest.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
Josh says, trust me, you don't want to go against me in wings. Art says, I don't turn nothing down but my collar. Laurie says, Chinese food served by Hooters with the thinking emoji. Josh, just to be clear, if we do the wing thing, you got to spit out the bones. You don't just eat them all whole. Trophy Seekers Outdoor, new subscriber, just found your channel, Aaron. Trophy Seekers Outdoors.
Appreciate that, Trophy.
Yep, thanks for joining up with Aaron. Relaxing frustrations. I swear watching you guys fish, I gained 5 pounds with all the food talk. I know, I'm getting hungry now. I know. I didn't either. But you've been up all night. Huh. Huh, probably me too. But I slept. We probably have to think about making a move anyways. Because we gotta
catch bait.
and go get steaks for dinner tonight. We gotta go get them so she can marinate them for a couple hours. Get the cooler filled for tonight and then go get bait. Since we ain't really catching anything right now. And we'll change out that water in the bucket. Takes me a couple minutes. The water's getting kind of gross.
Well, we can get something to get to the deli while we're there waiting for steak.
Yep. Unless Michelle has something planned, I don't know. And I should touch base with her about the thing that was going on. Yeah, wings will be good, Bex. John Boyce says, no Chinese food at Hooters, they have breast. Yes, they do. Daryl, I'd like to try some of that Mexican street corn you made. Don't know what that's about. 5 minutes to noon.
Wow.
Got a little jingle jangle going on behind us. So they're telling us don't leave.
I thought I heard it.
Oh, wow, we have 5 fish for the morning. Biggest one's 11, a little over 11 pounds. 3 blues, 2 channels. We were getting steady bites until about an hour ago. It's starting to slack off, although he just did have a bite on the rod behind us. But yeah, we were getting pretty steady bites throughout the morning. They weren't really taking it. Mike's fishing home's heading to work. Have a good day, Mike. We hope to. We're gonna fish tonight through the night, barring any bad weather coming through. Well, let's put it this way. We're gonna fish through the night no matter what. It's just a matter of whether we're sitting in the Jeep and doing it. But we may not be able to film if it's go live if it's nasty weather. As long as it ain't lightning, we'll fish through it. Mr. Gadget, hello. We've got 5. Biggest one's 11 pounds. Came earlier in the morning. So I think it was our first fish. 3 blues, 2 channels. The bite is slowed down last
Sun
hour.
come out, the light slowed down.
Yeah, it's been an enjoyable morning. The sun has stayed away, and it's I guess it's somewhere in the low 70s still. I haven't checked the weather for a couple hours, but with a nice breeze. It's beautiful out here. %. Cruising.
Breeze.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Well,
Right, Robin, I'm gonna step aside for a second. I gotta call up to the house.
All right. Such a beautiful, beautiful morning. What's up, John boys? Uncle Josh still going strong. And we're gonna give this to 12:30. Go get something to eat and then go kick some bait for tonight. Since the Patriot just got a bite, we're gonna see what happens with that. And go from there.
sun started peeking through the clouds. So the fish went on strike. Would be nice to have another takedown or two before we leave. Anything's possible, I guess. Anytime them rods don't move, it always got me feared that they're hung up out there. Especially if you're anywhere near Hades' hole. Tell Melina going fishing. Go catch a nice one. Can't believe your son, Lyle, didn't even mention you out last night. That's sad. What in the world ever got into Chad? You must not have whooped him enough growing up. All kinds of fish breaking on top of the water, man.
Just a verdict.
Sandwiches for us. Today their lunch special.
Sub hooks and hammock, Chris. Yeah, do your thing.
Get water, get drinks, get the cooler filled with ice. Yep.
Why don't we just go get steaks before we eat? Come back because we stop and get the cooler on our way to go get steaks. Come back and eat.
Because the boss has already said she's going to make us lunch at 12:30 because she heard you say we were going to quit at 12:30. I mean, if you want to call her and tell her you got a better plan than her,
No. Wait, that's your
you got
dealings.
the number. You want to say, Michelle, what you're going to do, what you offered to do for us, just ain't good enough for me. This is what I want you to do. You go right on ahead, brother. But just know you're going through the door first because I don't want to get hit with the frying pan.
Oh, lordy, lordy. It wouldn't be Tom that's getting me, it'd be Michelle. Don't want to miss out on the Michelle sandwiches. Chris says sandwich.
Yeah,
Definitely turned off. How many of the 4 do you reckon is hung up?
Always one.
I had to put money on it. Venom's hung.
I know my two as of right now weren't when I spoke.
All right, Josh. See you later.
Hey, Josh.
351. Lyle's still in here. Yeah, man. I watched Chad's show last night. He didn't even mention Papa Lyle at all. They must be broke up.
Middle. Middle's in there.
Chris said, just think, only 6 more months or so before Telly and I get back there. Can't wait.
Yep. That'll be awesome, Chris. Kelly gonna let you catch a couple this time?
Josh asked Art if he wanted to fish a little while. I didn't see Art answering. Could have, I just didn't see it. Yeah, should have. Yep. 12:20 it is. We'll leave the rods out in case something goes down while we're packing the chairs and stuff up. We're gonna go get a bite for dinner, and then we're gonna go catch some bait, and then we'll be back fishing this afternoon, fellas. But we'll leave the rods out until we get everything packed up anyways. Maybe something will happen between now and then. All right, Lyle. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Art. We'll be here for a few more minutes. You never know. That's why it's called fishing. Baits is out there. Fish just ain't munching. All right, hog leg. You see, every fish that's caught on Pinky, the price goes up. All right, let me get my chair and stuff packed up. Y'all watch the rods for a few minutes. Bring them grippers back down here. Yep. Well, that thing wrap it around the reel. Hold on.
Several things do that happen.
kind of fish is that right there? What is that? It's a pike.
Got 'em out there before.
Right there. Long way right there. See these two white things? Long way.
Brown, white tan pack. All right, get to the end of it. Where it gets dark, he's right there. Wait. That's where that was. There you go. Big weed now.
Yeah, I catch them off here occasionally, more so in the winter. Here, don't take your camera with you.
About a foot and a half long. The punkster.
Pulling, pulling.
Snap. Might move. All right. I'll find more places to throw, I guess. That's the one we've been getting bites. Never failed. All right, fellas, we appreciate y'all for jumping in, checking us out. We will be back later on. After we get our bellies full. And
down there. And can't see the train bridge, but the train bridge right around that buckwheat. I got your email. Got a little bit.